Honorable members, shall we pray? Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic, endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government this land and people may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honourable members, kindly turn to item 5. Item 5. That is correction of votes and proceedings of yesterday, Monday, the 28th July 2025. We start from page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Page 8. Page 9. Page number 10. Page 11. Page 12. Yes, Honorable Member for Afajetu South.
Speaker, thank you so much. Speaker, with respect, may I kindly call your attention to item 11 under the page in review. 11A, the Security and Intelligence Agencies Bill. I think the year should be inserted or added to it, which is 2025 at the end of it.
Item 11.
A.
A.
Security and Intelligence Agencies Bill. It should be 2025, should be added. Thank you.
Well. Table, kindly acknowledge that correction, please. Yes, Honorable Member for Efia.
Okay, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, page 12. The first paragraph, the House observed silence for a minute in memory of the departed legend. Mr. Speaker, I would like to suggest that we capture it as the House observed a minute's silence in memory of the departed legend, if you so correct.
Very well. Very well. Yes. Honorable Isaac Boama, you are a lawyer. At times there is a certain arrangement of putting words, and this has been the standard way the House has always been putting this in. So, honorable members, let's turn to page 13. Page 14. Page 15. Yes, honorable member for Afajatu South.
Speaker, thank you yet again. Just a minor but important correction. Item IV, the name should be Michael. As it stands now, it should be A after E. A, then E. But now we have E, A. So it should be Michael instead. Thank you.
Well. Thank you. Table, please acknowledge the corrections. Page 16. Yes, honorable member for Afajatu South.
Speaker, page 16, item XXIV. XXIV. Mr. Gideon Hammond is the Deputy Director General, National Sports Authority. But over here, S is missing in front of sport. It should be National Sports Authority.
Very well.
Then again, same page, XXVII, Mr. Bismarck Aaron Parker. He is the Public Relations Officer, but over here it's written relation. I pray that the clerk at table add S to the word relation to make relations. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your diligence. Table, kindly acknowledge those corrections, please. Let's turn to page 17. Honorable member, are you up on your feet? Okay. Page 18. And finally, page 19. Honorable members, in the absence of any further corrections, the votes and proceedings of Monday, the 28th July 2025 is hereby adopted as a true record of proceedings. Yes, honorable members, we turn to statements, and if the Minister for Youth and Sports and Recreation is here, I'll yield the floor to him to make a statement. Minister, you can come to the podium, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. The Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, I rise to address this august house, not just as a minister, but as a proud Ghanaian. To commend the remarkable performance of Ghana's senior women's national football team, the Black Queens. Mr. Speaker, they sit with us in the gallery today as history makers, having secured a bronze medal at the just ended 2024 Women's African Cup of Nations in Morocco. Mr. Speaker, the Black Queens arrived at the tournament with a modest fanfare but high expectations. Drawn into a competitive group, the team began their campaign with difficult loss to defending champions South Africa, followed by a draw against Mali. They rebounded emphatically with a resounding 4-1 victory over Tanzania, securing qualification to the quarterfinals. In the knockout stage, they delivered, Mr. Speaker, a memorable performance, edging out formidable Algeria side on penalties to reach the semi-finals for the first time, Mr. Speaker, since 2016. The last time we got to that stage was in 2016. Though they were narrowly defeated by the host nation, Morocco, in a dramatic 120-minute semi-final that ended in a penalty shootout, they regrouped and returned to face South Africa once more in the third place playoff. Again, they emerged victorious, securing the bronze medal. Mr. Speaker, this milestone was not achieved on the back of comfort or ease. The Black Queens endured a challenging path throughout the competition, including 2 back-to-back 120 minutes matches and 3 penalty shootouts, all of which they approached with discipline, character, and tactical maturity. Their return to what we describe as WAFCON podium, for which it is happening again after 2016, is not coincidental. It reflects the targeted investment, renewed focus on women's football. Significantly, Mr. Speaker, both podium finishes in 2016 and now in 2025 have come under the leadership of President John Dramani Mahama. This, Mr. Speaker, no doubt reaffirms the deliberate attention this administration accords the women's sports development. Mr. Speaker, the government of Ghana, through the Ministry of Sports and Recreation, fulfilled largely every commitment to the Black Queens by providing comprehensive technical, logistical, and welfare support before and throughout the competition. From pre-camp preparations to the disbursement of what is due them, I will say that they lacked nothing under our watch. I personally, Mr. Speaker, showed a lot of interest in attending to their games and training points, just so to motivate them. Mr. Speaker, in saluting this achievement, it is important that we recognize the 24 gallant women who proudly wore the national colors and carried the hopes of our nation. Goalkeepers Kerry McCarthy, Cynthia Fendib Kolan, who saved those great penalties, both to send us to semi-finals and also to give us the bronze. Afi Amenyaku, defenders Ernestina Abambela, Susan Dia, Josephine Bonsu, Portia Boachi, Nina Noshi, Comfort Yeboah, and Louisa Eniwa and Anastasia Achia. Midfielders, Grace Asantua, Nancy Amo, Evelyn Bedu, Chantel Hoka, Jacqueline Ousu, Stella Nyamiche, and Jennifer Kujo. The forwards are Alice Kusi, Doris Bwedua, Wasima Mohammed, Sherifatu Sumaila, and Princilla Edubia, of course, Princess Mafo, also in there. To these remarkable women, this house and the nation says, Aiko, your names will inspire the next generation not only for what you achieved, but for how you carried yourselves with dignity, strength, and unrelenting sense of purpose. There was so much sense of purpose, Mr. Speaker, in these players as they played, as I said earlier, 120 minutes back to back, but they continued to show strength. Mr. Speaker, these results required unity both on and off the pitch, and I acknowledge the entire technical team, ably led by head coach Kim Lass. And Kim Lass, if you are here, I salute you. The management group, the Ghana Football Association, for their dedication, professionalism, commitment, and steering this ship. One person, our former colleague, Honorable Betty Crosby Mensah, who is my technical advisor, played a key role, Mr. Speaker, in getting this through, and I recognize her at this moment. I further extend, Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the ministry and government, our deepest appreciation to the Ambassador of Ghana to Kingdom of Morocco, Her Excellency Mrs. Charity Bedawa, and the entire diplomatic mission. Their exceptional hospitality and logistical support were instrumental to the comfort and morale of the team and delegation. Indeed, considering the investment, Mr. Speaker, that is being made in Morocco and the number of events that will be happening there, that mission deserves a further recognition and support. We also celebrate the Ghana supporters who traveled at their own expense and stood firm in the stands from start to finish, creating a home crowd atmosphere for the team throughout the tournament. Their passion and selfless commitment were a vital source of motivation for the Black Queens. Mr. Speaker, the performance of the Black Queens must serve as a national rallying point. This is the moment for state institutions, corporate Ghana, and the general public to move beyond symbolic praise and commit to sustained investment in women's sport. The Queens have not only proven their worth as athletes, but as ambassadors of Ghanaian potential. This is not just about football, Mr. Speaker. It is a powerful message that when we invest in our women and give them the platform, results will follow. For too long, women's football in Ghana has existed in the shadows. The Black Queens have broken that ceiling. Through sweat, unity, and excellence, they have earned the nation's attention. Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Sports and Recreation remains committed to enhancing the welfare, training conditions, and development pathways for all national teams, including the Black Queens. This performance is a springboard for renewed investment in women's sports infrastructure and capacity building. The government will continue to provide a platform and resources for our female athletes to excel at the highest level. Mr. Speaker, I invite all honorable members, and indeed every Ghanaian, to rise and salute the Black Queens for the courage, discipline, conviction, and displayed throughout this tournament, that they displayed throughout this tournament. Their journey ends with a bronze medal today, but it lays the foundation for gold tomorrow. I thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Speaker, to make this statement and respectfully invite members of the House to join me in welcoming and congratulating the Black Queens. Black Queens, Aiko, thank you very much. You did us proud.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister for Sports and Recreation. Honorable members, the statement to eulogize our gallant ladies has been read to us. I will now invite members who are desirous to comment and congratulate our gallant ladies to do so. Please, we are going to do it in such a way that nobody will heckle anybody. But today we have a lot of programs. So once you get the opportunity, please just be minded that we don't have much time. So I'll begin. Let him begin with the chairman of the Youth and Sports Committee. Yes, leader, hold on.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wanted to avert your mind to the fact that we want to do 3-3 because we have a lot of business today. So we can take other business as well.
Well, yes, the leader is suggesting we do 3-3.
Mr. Speaker, I don't know why we should cap the success that our women have chopped. I don't know why we should cap it. So maybe 4-4 and leadership should be fine. But 3-3, we are limiting it. I don't think the minister responsible for sports will be happy about that. That our women who have performed very well are here, and you want to limit it to just 3 people. No. It can be short comment, but we shouldn't cap it.
Yes,
Mr.
leader.
Speaker, I will agree with you. We can go to 4-4. In fact, we would have loved to do 10-10 or 20-20, but for the sake of time. So we'll go with a 4.
Well. Honorable members, we are doing 4-4, then I come to leadership. But like I said, we don't have the luxury of time. So please, just be minded. Nobody should comment beyond 3 minutes. Yes, Honorable.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to associate myself with the Minister for Sports and Recreation, and also with national pride and admiration to congratulate our women, the Black Queens of Ghana, who performed splendid, spectacular in faraway Morocco. Mr. Speaker, this is just more than a win on the pitch, because it is a celebration of resilience and national spirit, Mr. Speaker. The journey was full of challenges, as we are all aware. Mr. Speaker Mr. Minister made mention it, that they started on a bad note, but at the end of the day, they came out with bronze, and they were able to beat the ever-determined South African women national team. Mr. Speaker, the Queens have done Ghana proud, and let it be said that they were the first national team to qualify Ghana to the World Cup some years back, and they continue to make Ghana proud. Mr. Speaker, as we speak in this chamber, in faraway Nigeria, the president, Mr. Ahmed Tinubu, has rewarded and awarded the members of the national team with $100,000 each, and $50,000 to the technical team each. And he also gave the members of the team a 3-bedroom apartment. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, please.
Let me just call on the government as well as the private sector to invest in sports in Ghana, especially the women national team, the women's sports in the country, because they continue to make us proud, and Ghana is happy, everybody is happy about their achievement. All that we need is more investment in the sporting sector, because that is the only thing that makes all of us happy. If the economy is bad and our national teams continue to win their tournaments or their matches, Ghanaians and the youth are always happy. So let me take the opportunity once again to congratulate our women, the technical team, and everybody, the supporting union, including the minister, who has done a yeoman's job. It's true that Ghana is working. It's true that we are resetting Ghana. For over nine years, this is the first time we have qualified for the semi-final, and we have gone ahead to win bronze medal. Mr. Speaker, I thank you. Congratulations, our women. May God bless us. Continue to make Ghana proud. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Let me go to Honorable Isaac Boama.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. And let me join in commending the Minister for Youth and Sports, Honorable Kofi Adams, for making this statement, acknowledging and praising the Black Queens of Ghana for this feast they have chalked. Mr. Speaker, ordinarily, Ghana football stood as one of the best football countries in the world. And when you come to Africa, there was no way when you talk about football, Ghana wouldn't be mentioned as one of the top 3. Now, from the Black Stars to the Black Queens, when women's football started developing in Africa, Ghana's Black Queens remained one of the best female football team in the whole of Africa. In fact, the only country that Ghana had difficulty beating ordinarily was Nigeria. So normally when we play African football, Ghana will qualify, will play all the games, and then either we win or we lose against Nigeria. Those were the days when we had goalkeeper Memuna Tusulemana, we had Adjoa Bayo, and we had Alberta Saki, all of them playing quality football in this country. And so it came as a big worry to us as a people when we saw Ghana football diminishing to the extent that even qualifying for such tournaments became a problem. And so ordinarily placing third, we wouldn't have been here celebrating. But because we are falling so low in terms of football, it is important that the achievement of the Black Queens today ought to be celebrated. And I'm very happy particularly for this female team because I watched them. I watched their progression through the group stages. I saw how tirelessly they fought for the quarterfinals in qualifying. And then the semi-finals, I was really, really hoping, since we won by penalties in the quarterfinals, I was expecting that we would succeed in winning against Morocco during the semi-finals. But unfortunately, we lost, and here we are with bronze. It is interesting to note that 2 of our female players got called into the top 11. You know, after every tournament, they nominate team of the tournament. And 2 of our players were nominated, Grace Asantewa and Portia Abuache. And it is important that we congratulate and acknowledge them. Though football is a teamwork, anytime you have your members at the end of a tournament, getting 2 of them to be appreciated as part of the team of the tournament, we need to appreciate. Mr. Speaker, in winding up, I want us to do a lot more investment in women's football. Because the team that we see today, they are a group of people who have come from various football teams. But there are very little support for female football across the country. The Regional Football Federation don't have the support. The football female teams that play in the regions, they don't get the support. And so, Mr. Speaker, since we don't have much time, I want to join in congratulating our female team, and we wish them well in the future. Thank you for the opportunity, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, let me call. Today is the Ladies' Day, so let me go to Honorable Ladi.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to associate myself with the statement ably made by the Minister. Mr. Speaker, I'm so proud of the Black Queens. It's been a long time. We've waited and looked on, and today you have actually made us proud. Not for yourself, not for only we women in parliament here, but all women in Africa, girls in Africa, and the whole world. The Black Queens, when I started, the first day I watched, and it looked like it was not going to be in our favor, I became very sad. I was like, no, not again. Then I realized that you went back, picked up the pieces, made sure that it never became like, oh no, we can't do it. You agreed, you teamed up. The teamwork that you have been taught to build, you put it together. Your officers, your leaders, and I learned that even in this chamber, for now in the gallery, we have your assistant coach who is with you. And I know that you picked it together because listening to the names, you were not playing a game like it is for Ama, it is for Sewa, it is for Hawa, or it is for Yakubu. You played it as a team. And you never agreed. You fell, but you didn't remain. You got up and you picked it up. And you did us proud. I'm continuing to hope and pray that as the minister has come and read this statement, we'll put our heads together, ensure that we also support you in our little way, and that you will appreciate and will continue to forge ahead. The technical team, don't get discouraged. Don't listen to the fact that others have been given more. After all, we are not the same types of countries. We are individual countries. If you got bronze today, there's nothing that can tell us that we will not be able to get gold one day. So let's continue praying, let's continue working, let's continue edging forward, let us be determined and ensure that one day, even if it is not you, you would have encouraged others to come up and then we'll get that gold medal. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity, and let me also thank the minister, and I say well done to you.
Thank you very much. Yes. Let me go to Trouble.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to use this opportunity to congratulate the Black Queens of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, they have made us proud, and I'm very, very happy that our Black Queens of the nation is here today. Mr. Speaker, as a nation, we must support them. I hear the Nigeria President Tinubu has congratulated their queens, donated money to them. I'm also encouraging our President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, also encourage our Black queens. They have really, really made us proud. I equal to them, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Bejura.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to associate myself with the statement made by the Minister for Youth and Recreation, Honorable Kofi Idi Adams. And let me commend our Black Queens, the gallant Black Queens, for doing us this great honor by lifting at least not all the trophy, but the bronze trophy, after a decade of us being in the drought, when we're testing as a country for just one, even if it's sand that they can bring to Ghana, we did not see it. But today we are here celebrating you because you brought bronze to this country. God bless you. Right, Mr. Speaker, this did not come on a silver platter. We must commend the government of Ghana, especially His Excellency, for fulfilling all the obligations that needed to be fulfilled by giving the Black Queens what they needed, the team managers, and all the people who needed to be supported for this great honor to come to this country. We must salute His Excellency, the President, for this great honor as well. Mr. Speaker, sport unites us as a nation. In fact, when you travel outside this country, and they ask you, where do you come from? And you mention Ghana, the first thing they say, oh, that great football nation. Indeed, Ghana is a great football nation. The likes of the Abedi Peles, the likes of Mohamed Polos, and as many people who has done as this honor. Mr. Speaker, I've been told that during the tournament, our young sisters received a lot of honors. Some were given the best player of the day. Some were given the best player of the tournament. This alone shows that we have a future for this nation. Mr. Speaker, having said that, when our sisters were walking, I was talking to a colleague here. Are they women or they are young girls? I see them as young ladies. That means that the next few years, we will still have this team playing for us. And I want to commend them to this house, that we should have a fund. This house must also support them and give them something today before they leave this place. So, Mr. Speaker, instruct the clerk to do them honors that this house has recognized them for playing and winning Browns for this nation. With this few words, Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me go to Menchia South.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to join my colleagues. In commending our glorious Black Queens. They have done really well. They've brought joy and excitement to the nation. I say to them, Aiko. Mr. Speaker, whilst commending them, I also want to commend the minister for his contribution, for all the things he did to make this real, and the government. We commend them. But Mr. Speaker, it's important that going forward, we reduce the politics involved in such occasions. Mr. Speaker, there is always the risk of people taking partisan lines the moment we bring in politics, which takes away from the shine that this occasion brings. Mr. Speaker, it is on this note that very respectfully, Mr. Speaker, I would want the minister to reconsider the statement, particularly where he says that the feat is unprecedented. Mr. Speaker, I don't mean to take away the feat, Mr. Speaker, chalked by these women. However, because this is a house of record, we need to make sure that the records are aligned. Mr. Speaker, in addition to the bronze, Mr. Speaker, historically, the women have done so well to the extent that they have also won silver medals. Mr. Speaker, in 1998, they won silver medal. In 2002, they won silver medal. Mr. Speaker, and also in 2006, they won a silver medal. It may thus seem that this feat then may not be unprecedented. And so, Mr. Speaker, let the record reflect that very respectfully, this is not the first time such glory has come. Mr. Speaker, at this point, Mr. Speaker, in concluding, I am calling. In conclusion,
Honorable members, please, honorable members, let's give him a hearing. Please, I beg of you.
Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, I am calling on the minister, Mr. Speaker, to advert his mind to the Affirmative Action Act. Mr. Speaker, by ensuring that these glorious Black Queens, Mr. Speaker, have parity in terms of their earnings. As much as what the Black Stars are earning, Mr. Speaker, we should also give them something closer.
That's right.
Mr. Speaker, the Affirmative Action Act, which was passed by this House, luckily for us, the minister is a member of this House. Mr. Speaker, we need to enforce it. the situation where the Black Stars will earn so much money, but the women earn very little, Mr. Speaker, is unfair and breaches the spirit and letter of the Affirmative Action Act. And so, Mr. Minister, very respectfully, the Black Stars are given huge bonuses. Let's give our women huge bonuses for the group stage. Mr. Speaker, when the Black Stars qualify from the group stage to the second round, they are paid huge bonuses. Mr. Speaker, in accordance with the Affirmative Action Act, let's give our women huge bonuses. Mr. Speaker, if the Black Stars had won even bronze...
Honorable, please wind up for me.
Mr. Speaker, if the Black Stars had won even bronze, wouldn't just be giving them speeches, celebratory speeches in this house, would have given them huge money. Mr. Speaker, let's ensure that the women are given huge money, consistent, and houses, so that their lots are not made worse.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Last one, I'll give it to, is it,
Equiapem South.
Equiapem South. Equiapem South. Equiapem South. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement ably delivered by the Sports Minister and Recreation. Mr. Speaker, as the only standing female member of the Youth and Sports Committee, I am with so much pride and joy, immense joy, for the Black Queens on achieving the bronze medal for our nation. Mr. Speaker, the Black Queens demonstrated so much resilience, grit, and determination at the WAFCON tournament, and every stage of their performance, they accelerated or advanced with their determination. And Mr. Speaker, this is worthy of commendation. They have inspired a lot of young girls in our nation who dream of wearing the national jersey someday. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, I add my voice to the many voices here to congratulate them for bringing at least the bronze medal to our country. Mr. Speaker, I dare say that our national women's team have performed better in recent times than their male counterparts, and therefore they deserve all the support that they need to be able to advance in the next WAFCON tournament and bring the bring the trophy to Ghana. Mr. Speaker, I'm calling on the Minister of Sports and Recreation, our committee, the government, and all other stakeholders to increase the budget allocated for women football and prioritize their funding. Because, Mr. Speaker, if we invest right in them, I believe the next tournament, they are lifting the cup and bringing it home to Ghana. Mr. Speaker, on this note, I congratulate all the team for their great achievement. I congratulate the head coach, Las Kim Bushgrant, the deputy coach, the technical team, and all the people that supported them in winning this medal for the nation. I say bravado to you. We are so proud of you. Continue to do great exploits. And we are believing that at the world stage, when you represent us at the world stage, you will do excellent and bring more exploits to this nation. Congratulations once again.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, it's unfortunate. We will take the last one from the former Minister for Youth and Sports, then I come to leadership.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me thank my successor, Honorable Kofi Adams, for the statement and also for bringing our queens to this August House. Mr. Speaker, let me join the millions of Ghanaians who have extended congratulatory messages to our female national team, the Black Queens, for their remarkable performance in the Women AFCON 2025, the Women African Cup of Nations in Morocco. Mr. Speaker, defeating the defending champions, the South Africa, to the third place
in the tournament, which brought the very best of the continent, of all the players in the continent, mean no achievement. The players, the technical team, the GFA led by my good friend, Mr. Ket Edwin Okreku, the ministry led by the minister, and the directors, they all need to be commended for their wonderful work. Mr. Speaker, once there is coordination between the GFA and the government, any time there is coordination between the GFA, the government, and corporate body, you see success. And I want to urge corporate institutions to support not only the Black Stars, but the Black Queens as well. Mr. Speaker, the Black Queens' performance in the Morocco did not just happen by accident. It's as a result of many factors, including meticulous planning by the FA and also promotion of women football. I have been fortunate to be with the, I've worked very closely with the FA, and I know what they put in terms of women, promotion of women football, and I want to commend them for that. Mr. Speaker, the government have also done our best. The government upon government have contributed by supporting the women football. Just last year, we all witnessed the Black Princesses being the champions of Africa in the African Games, which was held here in Ghana. And that most of these players here are products from these Black Princesses. And anytime you see players graduating from junior team going to the national team and they are playing together, because they play more playing time, you get successes going forward. And I want to urge the FA to keep these players from the junior national team to graduate to the senior national team so that they can be winning medals for our country. Mr. Speaker, also, we shouldn't also forget that when COVID happened, for the first time, His Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo ensured that all Premier League, Mr. Speaker, all women Premier League players were put on stipends, and they were paid stipends, and most of these players are beneficiaries of those stipends. The numerous astroturfs that His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo also constructed across Ghana, most of the premier clubs, women premier clubs, are playing on these astroturfs, and that is the result of these successes that we are talking. And I want to urge them that the government should continue to make sure that the initiative of getting every district a befitting sports facility should not be a thing of the past. We should ensure that it comes to place. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I'm now coming to leadership. And the leadership I'll take to we have a lady here, you have a lady here. Then I come to leadership. So let me start with Honorable Patricia Pierre-Jane. Then I come to Honorable Comfort-Deyo. Then I come to, yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity to congratulate our Black Queens for making us so proud. As I stand here, I must tell you, I feel very proud that commencing the tournament, I had to stand in and make a statement and create an awareness that the Black Queens, they need the support that is required for them to win this tournament. Unfortunately, they couldn't come with gold, but bronze is equally good. And I believe that if we pay more attention to the success of this particular team, there's always going to be an opportunity for them to bring us gold. Mr. Speaker, I'd like to mention that I, as an individual, watched a number of their tournaments, and I felt so encouraged, and I felt that we have to indulge the entire Ghanaian team, especially the sports ministry, to pay particular attention to the development of the Black Queens, because their performance was simply splendid. It was an issue of a national pride. It was an issue that we believe made our country and each and everybody, everyone in Ghana stand so tall to show that we are Ghanaians. They are our ambassadors. And I'm appealing to the ministry and to the government that at their next tournament, it doesn't have to take us to come here and make an appeal before they are properly and carefully supported financially. We need to encourage them morally. We need to encourage them spiritually. Every effort that is required to ensure the success story of the Black Queens is what we require at this point in time. Mr. Speaker, I believe that the gender equity issue is really at play here. I believe that with your support, the entire nation's support, we will be able to also showcase a female side of soccer, which we can actually be so proud of. It is our intention to name all the players and give them personal commendation to ensure that these ladies of ours are well remunerated. I think each one deserves to be given some handsome amount of money to encourage them, because it is done for the Black Stars. Why can't we do it? Whatever we have been doing for our Black Stars must be done for our queens. And it is important. Honorable members, I want to appeal that this is not an issue of political, that we should show political callous. Whatever is being said here is to raise high the flag of Ghana. You look on our tables and each one of us is having the flag of Ghana, because we feel very proud where our Black Queens have taken us to. So in every respect, I'd like to say that it is important that we all come together, propose what is best for the promotion of the Queens, to do far, far better than they've done. But I would say, I equal to you for your, I don't even know what word to say. You did very well, you made us proud, and I was very happy watching you, and I can look at the faces up there and tell you what each one did, because I'm a very good supporter of women's soccer, and I'm also a very good supporter of the national soccer. With these few words, Mr. Speaker, I'd like to thank you for this opportunity and pray that, Mr. Minister, we want you to do more for the Black Stars, for the Black Queens. Thank you very much. And I'd like to also commend our lady, Alice Kusi from Mansum Kwanta constituency. And this is coming from your own member of parliament, Honorable Foucault. He's taking cognizance of you and what you've been able to do, what you've been able to achieve. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, let me now turn to Honorable Comfort Duyu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to add my voice. Don't wait for anybody. Where you have reached, invest in yourself. Whatever you will get today, invest it. Age is just a number. Just believe in yourself and invest more, and make sure you get higher and higher and higher. You can make it. Today, you have been able to get bronze. but with more effort, you will bring gold. I will encourage you that don't relax when it comes to training. Don't wait for your captain before you train. Anywhere you find yourself, in your bedroom, in your washroom, in where you take your rest, train. Continue training, because before a woman can get higher, you have to work double or triple of what the men are doing before you will be recognized. So let me encourage you that the women of Ghana, we are proud of you. We celebrate you today. We cherish you. And we thank you for making us proud. We are looking up to you as women. And we are looking up to you for more victory. We want you to change the narrative. Make us proud. Our prayers are with you, and we always remember you. Our plea to CAF and FIFA is that whatever they are doing for the men, they should do it for the women. We know the men get more opportunities than the women, so they should consider us and also put us in their good books and make sure whatever the men are benefiting, our ladies in sports should also benefit. Not in Ghana alone, but the whole world. We are calling CAF and then FIFA to make sure they open the chapter, good chapter, for women to also be encouraged to do more. But despite all that, encourage yourself, feel proud of yourself, make sure you get to the top, make sure you get to the sky, so that if you are falling, you fall on the tree. But if you target the tree, you fall on the ground. So congratulations once again. I say ayeko to all women who are supporting you and yourself. Ayeko.
Thank you very much. Let me now turn to the minority leader. Then I come to you.
Mr. Speaker, permit me to stand on behalf of the Minority Caucus to also add the voice, a collective one, in response to the statement by our respected colleague and minister responsible for the subject matter on this floor. Mr. Speaker, permit me to precede the comment with what we have by way of our national pledge. Quote, I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to hold in high esteem our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our fathers. And I pledge myself in all things to uphold and defend the good name of Ghana, so help me God. Mr. Speaker, our black queens lived up to this pledge, and they deserve every commendation. Mr. Speaker, since we started the 9th Parliament, this is the first time that we are seeing our national flag being displayed in this chamber. And it's a sign that through football, we can come together as a nation. Mr. Speaker, what they have done is commendable. Let me, again, on behalf of the caucus, commend their coach, we saw on the TV how our young ladies celebrated him. Congratulations to you, coach, the entire technical team. I say Ayiko, and the GFA, led by 8 presidents. I say to you also, Ayiko. Mr. Speaker, our colleague who was nominated and approved for the sector, if things had gone bad, I'm sure by this time his name will be out there, people calling for his head. My respected colleague and brother, Kofi D. Adams, congrats. You've done well, and I wish you well. Mr. Speaker, it is important to state that this is a moment of shared national pride. This is not a partisan issue. It's the reason why Honorable Mustafa, who previously occupied that seat, had the opportunity to make a national statement in his own comment by saying that we do not have to make this a partisan matter. Some foundations were laid and it's been continued. Indeed, our ladies have demonstrated that they have that resilience power of our country in them. And that is what made them excel. Mr. Speaker, playing against a host team doesn't come easy. And they held their own with Morocco 1-1 till the penalty shootout. Mr. Speaker, again, our friend and colleague Vincent Kowasifwa, the ranking for the Youth and Sports Committee. Mr. Speaker, I am aligning with his earlier submissions some days back when he called on all of us to do away with the partisanship and move with one voice to support our queens. Mr. Speaker, many years ago, the queens were training in Winneba, the Winneba Sports College. And those were the days where the black queens had come to the limelight and were training and were making our country proud. Sometimes parents may not want their female ones to get into football sports. But Mr. Speaker, today, everything is open. We should encourage them to move in that direction if indeed that is their talent. I add my voice again on behalf of the caucus to what our respected colleague, Honorable Kujo Comfort-Doyo, said, that it is our hope that in future they won't just come with anything less, but they will come with a gold. There is every promise, and I think Honorable Doyo is right in saying that. Mr. Speaker, whilst at it, let me encourage our minister to push for more sports infrastructure, to push for more. And if he needs the support of this house is ever ready, at least our side. We're ready to provide the necessary support in terms of advocacy. All we can do is advocacy to support you in sports infrastructure. We don't have to relegate women's sports to the background. Women in sports must be encouraged in all spheres, not only football. Mr. Speaker, that said, the minority caucus often refers itself as mighty minority. But Mr. Speaker, on this occasion, it is clear that so far we've been hearing words of commendation, but the actual tangible of cash support is yet to come. We are humble but proud to say that we are the first to publicly acknowledge the industry of the Black Queens by donating 100,000 Ghana cedis cash to the Black Queens.
Thank you.
Speaker, Mr. Speaker, we are not pledging 100,000. We are giving a cash support of 100,000 Ghana cedis now, and the Deputy Minority Leader, being the senior woman amongst us, has been handed the cash to meet the team outside and hand over to them so that, Mr. Speaker, the media can capture it. Mr. Speaker, I thank you so much for granting us this opportunity.
Thank you so much. Honorable members, please. Honorable members, please, silence, please. Let me now turn to...
Mr. Speaker, the minister asked for... No, I will. Mr. Speaker, the minister asked for evidence. No. Mr. Speaker, the minister asked for evidence. It's here. We don't just talk, we act. Mr. Speaker, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Speaker, please, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, we want all our women to move out and hand over the money to them.
No. Honorable leader. Hold on. Hold on, let's finish. Let me now invite the majority leader. Honorable Deputy Majority Leader. Honorable Deputy Majority Leader. Yes. Let's have the concluding comment, please.
Thank you.
Honorable members, let's listen to the...
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to add my voice to what has been said.
Honorable members, please. Honorable members. Thank you, honorable members.
Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
Charlie, leader.
Honorable members, please. Yes, Deputy Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are not dying yet. But, Mr. Speaker, I would like to add my voice to what Minority Leader has just said and what others have said in terms of our sisters who have performed excellently in the 2024 Women's African Cup of Nations that just took place in Morocco, and for bringing us back a medal, in this case a bronze. Today is a bronze, tomorrow we know it's silver, and then the day after it will be the gold. It will eventually happen. Mr. Speaker, but it tells you about if a country is serious about sports, what the country needs to do. And it's about targeted investment in the areas of sports that we want to excel. What the Queens have done, the Black Queens have done, is a clear evidence
that if you do put in the targeted investment, you will get the results. And that is what has been demonstrated today. Mr. Speaker, as we are saying, this is something that we all have to celebrate as a nation. And I do agree with the minority leader that sports is actually one thing that brings people together. It brings communities together, it brings countries together, and it brings the world itself together. And we must do more in this area to make sure that we excel in sport. Mr. Speaker, especially when we focus on women's football, we are beginning to see the result. There are other women disciplines that we need to look at this as an example and invest our money there. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank the Minister for Sport, for the job, Sport and Recreation, for the job that he's done so far and the results that we are getting. I would like to thank the team and all the people who work with the Black Queens to make today possible in terms of us celebrating. Mr. Speaker, I wasn't sure at 1 minute whether I was in the Chamber of Commerce or I was in Bank of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, we on this side, we in government will continue to support the Black Queens and support sport in this country to get us to a level that we should be. Mr. Speaker, we congratulate our Black Queens and we will continue to engage them. Mr. Speaker, anything that anyone does or any group does is encouraging to support the Black Queens. Whether you do it here or you do it outside or you do it in your camp, it's all welcome, Mr. Speaker. The most important thing at the end of the day is to come together to collectively improve sport in this country for all of us. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I thank you.
Honorable members, let me give the minister 1 minute to wind up, then we...
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I wish, on behalf of the ministry, to thank this House for joining us to celebrate the Queens. Indeed, they have made a statement, and that statement is important. Mr. Speaker, I want to announce even ahead of time, before the bill gets here, that His Excellency the President, through Cabinet, has given approval for establishment of a sports fund. And that bill will be coming to the House very soon. And I'll urge members that when it comes, we should give it the necessary support and possibly even look for other sources that will make the fund stronger to be able to support the Queens, support the princesses and all others so they can achieve a lot more. We wish to thank the Queens, and the Queens are also thankful to all of you for what it is that you have done. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you to all of you who have made comment. Just to add, my voice is just to say congratulations to you, our ladies, so gallantly preserving the image of Ghana outside the shores of our country. I think listening to the comments, most of them was focusing on how to support the women sports in general, not football, all the other sports disciplines. So I urge the ministry to take special interest in the women's sports. On that note, let me respectfully ask the gallant ladies to rise from the public gallery on my left hand, to rise for the cameras to capture them. Yes. So they are in the public gallery. We are proud of you, and we hope you are going to do more for Mother Ghana. So on that note, let me also announce that they are here with their ESCO members, led by the GAFA president himself. I've seen him here, as well as Nana Safo Odru. They are all here to lend support to the ladies. You are all welcome. So you may resume your seat now. Probably you may descend for Honorable Patricia Peje to present the gift of the minority to you. Honorable members, at the gallery, we also have Huluta Afrape DA Basic School. Where are they? Yes. They are being led by Maswell Dagadu, who is the Chief Inspector of the schools, and the school is located in the whole West constituency. So you are welcome. Again, we have Achirensia Senior High School, Achirensia Senior High School, Achisco, we call. I didn't add Yawi. They are being led by James Asamoah, who is a teacher, and the school is located in the Asutifi South constituency. Asutifi South constituency. They are 67 in number. The first school I mentioned, they are 75 in number. The third school is Asante Gold Bebiani Limited Basic School. Asante Gold Bebiani Limited School. They are also being led by William Bajansa. William Bajansa, who is the administrator of the school, and the school is located in the Bebiani Anyaso Bekwai constituency. Bebiani Anyaso Bekwai constituency. They are 57 in number. Then the last school is Success Reform Institute. Success Reform Institute. They are here also being led by Kokubuafo Amponsa, who is the head teacher, and the school is located in the New Juaben constituency. They just gave me New Juaben constituency. I see the New Juaben South member here. The school is located in the north. Both South and North, all of you are here. So please take care of them. Yes. All of you, you are welcome. We wish you well. And you may resume your seat now. Yes. Babiani. Yes, Babiani and Yuaso Bakwai, your member of parliament is here. And I hope he'll meet you and take good care of you. He's here. He has just gotten up on his feet. Thank you very much, honorable members. We now, leadership, are we taking the appointment committee report now?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. We'll go to item number 10 on the other paper, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. On page 3. Thank you.
Very much. Thank you. Honorable members, let me invite you to page 3. Page 3, item listed 10. Let me now invite the chairman of the appointment committee, the first deputy speaker.
I beg to move the motion numbered 10 at page 3 of today's order paper that, notwithstanding the provisions of Order 1041 of the Standing Orders, which requires that a motion shall not be debated until at least 2 sitting days have elapsed after the notice to move the motion is given. The motion for the adoption of the 16th report of the Appointment Committee on His Excellency the President's nomination for appointment as Deputy Ministers may be moved today. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Thank you very much. Yes, let me invite the Deputy Minority Whip for secondment.
Mr. Speaker, I second the motion.
Honorable members, this motion is procedural, so I'll put the question, and the question is as many as are in favor of the motion listed 10 in today's order paper say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is hereby carried. We move to motion 11. Chairman.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to move the motion numbered 11, also at page 3 of today's order paper, that this Honorable House adopt the 16th report of the Appointment Committee on His Excellency the President's nomination for appointment as Deputy Ministers. Mr. Speaker, in doing so, I submit the committee's reports. Right, Honorable Speaker. In accordance with Order 217 of the Standing Orders of Parliament, the Right Honorable Speaker referred the nomination to the Appointment Committee on the 17th July 2025 after the nomination was communicated to Parliament. Right Honorable Speaker, your committee met and accordingly vetted all the 4 nominees, translating into this particular report. Right Honorable Speaker, the nominees are Ms. Dorcas Tofe, MP, Deputy Minister Designate for the Ministry of Transport. Mr. James Jechi Kwesin, MP, Deputy Minister Designate for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Mr. Mohammed Adams Sukparu, MP, Deputy Minister Designate for the Ministry of Communication, Digital Technology and Innovation. And Professor Grace Ayensu Dankwa, MP, Deputy Minister Designate for the Ministry of Health. Right Honorable Speaker, the committee did a thorough work. Several questions were posed to them and answers were provided. Right Honorable Speaker, I will urge the Hansard Department to capture the entire report as having been read, as I indicate the conclusion and the recommendations to the House. Right Honorable Speaker, in accordance with Article 79(1) of the 1992 Constitution of the Republic of Ghana and Order 217 of the Standing Orders of Parliament, the committee duly considered the nominations submitted by His Excellency the President. Following a thorough evaluation of the nominees, qualifications, professional experiences, and responses to questions, the committee finds that each of the nominees has demonstrated competence, insight, and readiness to assume their respective roles. The committee, therefore, by consensus, recommend to the House the adoption of each report and the approval of the following nominations for appointment as deputy ministers. Speaker, 1 is Ms. Dorcas Tofe, Deputy Minister for the Ministry of Transport. 2, Mr. James Jechi Kwesin, Deputy Minister for Ministry of Foreign Affairs. 3, Mr. Mohammed Adam Sukparu, Deputy Minister for the Ministry of Communication, Digital Technology and Innovation, and Professor Dr. Grace Ayensu Dankwa, Deputy Minister for the Ministry of Health. Right Honorable Speaker, we urge the House to unanimously approve these nominations. I so moved.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the motion has been moved. Let me invite Honorable Habib, the Minority Deputy Whip, to second the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to second the motion. The chairman of the committee, the appointment committee, that is the first deputy speaker, has highlighted a lot of work that the committee did. The committee received CVs from the 4 nominees. The committee went through the constitutional requirements in vetting them and to be able to ascertain whether they are qualified or not to be deputy ministers of the various ministries as they were designated for. Mr. Speaker, as the Constitution made it clear, even including being the President of the Republic, the benchmark is being a member of Parliament. And Mr. Speaker, all the 4 nominees are members of Parliament. Ms. Dorcas Tofi, the Deputy Minister Designate for Transport, is a second-term member of Parliament of this House. Mr. Jason Kwesi, Deputy Minister for Foreign Affairs Designate, is also a second-time member of Parliament of this House. Mr. Mohammed Adam Suparo, Deputy Minister Designate for Communication, Digital Technology and Innovation, is also a second-time member of Parliament of this House. Professor Dr. Grace Ayensu Dankwa, I think is a first-time member of Parliament of this House. Mr. Speaker, as much as the chairman presented, this report is by consensus. The minority will not in any way stand or try to impeach the government constituting its government. Mr. Speaker, it is long overdue. We all know what the president and what was going through the president of the Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, had. And it took him more than months to be able to bring these 4 names to constitute, to be able to make up the 60 ministers that he has promised. The president promised Ghanaians that he was going to give us 60 ministers and deputy ministers. Mr. Speaker, today is the 29th of July, more than half of the year into his administration, and yet the 60 ministers are not in place. Now that this House will approve this, I think it will go to complement and now make what we'll hear is that another campaign promise fulfilled. But it is long overdue, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, I think the appointment committee did a thorough work. At the end of the day, we are hearing conflicting reports about some of the titles of some of the nominees on the report, even though Parliament is not officially informed. But I think that next time the appointment committee should do more to be able to ascertain the title. The benchmark, Mr. Speaker, sometimes I am a professor, I am a doctor, I am a lawyer, I am this. If you look at the Constitution very well, the benchmark in being a minister of state is being a member of Parliament. And what is the requirement in being a member of Parliament? So sometimes the big titles you attach to your name, it is not what you actually have to. If you don't have the title, you don't need to force it. What you can deliver on your work, on your mandate, is what matters. The titles are not really important. So, Mr. Speaker, some fake titles are too many now in the system. And for that matter, we need to look at it properly. And when we are addressing people, we address them very well. Mr. Speaker, we have a lot of people. The first deputy speaker is a lawyer. He has never said he is a professor of law or a doctor of law. He's a lawyer. And that he is doing it very well. The able and the leader of the 87 Infantry Battalion, the mighty minority, Osahini, is a lawyer of good standing. And that you will know. But sometimes when you haven't attained a title, you see, professorship, my little understanding, if you are not in academia, from your PhD, it's a promotion from PhD. Professor, it's just a promotion from PhD. If you are not, and you are still in an acting capacity or an acting professor, it is not a problem. So, Mr. Speaker, what I'm saying is that because, Mr. Speaker, the report, we heard how they went through, many of them were questioned about their academic portfolio. At the end of the day, we are hearing universities issuing things and other things. Yes, this report, we all agree that we are approving the 4 nominees. But I am encouraging and appealing to members of parliament and other civil organizations, people, that the requirement, the title, that is not what matters. Mr. Speaker, you might be a professor in health. When you come on the floor of parliament and we are talking about health matters, it is not that professorship that you put in there. It is how you understand things that you'll be able to do. And Mr. Speaker, you might be a professor of agriculture, but we are not, or education, and we are not always going to be talking about education on the floor of parliament. So the fake titles are too many now in the system, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, and I'll urge the House that we should approve the present nominee, that is the Minister Designate for Transport, Ms. Dorcas Toffee, the Deputy Minister Designate for Foreign Affairs, the Deputy Minister Designate for Communication, Digital Technology and Innovation. And I don't know, Mr. Speaker, and these fake titles in the system, it's a result that some people want to imbibe the MPP. They want to imbibe the MPP that we are professionals, we are academics, and we know the birth of your party. So you don't have to always try to steal titles when the need doesn't rise. So, Mr. Speaker, I second the motion and I urge the House to approve the President nominee on the Deputy Minister portfolio. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, let's be tolerant. I mean, if somebody says something that is not good, I will be on point to ask the person to withdraw. Please, let's be tolerant, please. So, honourable members, the motion has been moved and it has been seconded. It is now before the House for consideration. Leadership, how many do you think we can take?
Okay, Mr. Speaker, two each is my suggestion. 2 each, or again, I will go with the deputy whip to do 3 each. Yeah, 3 each, and then leadership. Because of the
honourable members, please, we have a lot to do today, so let's all appreciate what we are doing. It's not a. So let me start from. But please, again, don't go beyond 5 minutes. I don't want to cut anybody. So,
thank you, Mr.
No,
Speaker.
because I'll come to you. Let me deal with honourable. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to support the motion on the floor. Mr. Speaker, I wish to first of all thank His Excellency John Dramani Mahama for fulfilling the promise of getting us at the long run to the 60 MPs that, ministers that were promised. Mr. Speaker, there is no need to rush. If you rush, you will crash. And so if His Excellency John Dramani Mahama saw it worthwhile to hang on for 6 months, and in the 7th month, he comes in with the 4th people to make up the 60, so be it, and we still hope for the best. Mr. Speaker, all 4 appointees demonstrated that they were worth it. And whether we accept it or not, they exhibited it during the vetting. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Dorcas was one of the women who is an appointee and came before us. She exhibited her worth. She was on point. She made us to understand that she knew where she is going to and that she can work. And she also knew very well that she is going to be a deputy minister and not a minister. She is someone who is going to actually support her minister to do the work. When it came to her personal issues, she made it clear that yes, and I quote her partially, she says, "Chairman, I have suffered. I have really suffered. But I don't want to talk about it. And I hope that nobody suffers like me. But it was nothing pleasant. She made it clear. Once I have gone through it and I'm now okay, I'm quite fine, and I don't want to talk about it. That is someone who is worth leadership. And I congratulate her for her performance on that fateful day. Mr. Speaker, Honorable James Kwelson responded to his questions explicitly and also ensured that he stayed within his remits. He was also asked about the issue of what happened to him. We were all in this chamber when we saw the back and forth of his... He is the only MP so far that we have seen to have been sworn in 2 times because of what happened. Eventually, we all trooped and went to Offensive North, and he has come back. Asin North, and he has come back as a member of parliament. He also stated the same thing. Mr. Speaker, he went on to say that we should look at the issue of dual citizenship and not completely throw it off or see it to be like some kind of an evil thing or something not the best. And I think that it is worth looking at, and that we should all be very conscious of that and beware that if you suppose that someone has a problem today, it could be you another time. Mr. Speaker, with Honorable Sakwaru was explicit. He made all of us laugh. He was down to earth, and he went through, and we all realized that he was successful. Now came the almighty Professor Dr. Grace Ayensu. Mr. Speaker, this is a lady who had to stand her ground. She was determined. She exhibited her worth, her knowledge, her resilience, her patience, her tolerance, and made everyone understand that, yes, after all, she can go through whatever she has been going. She wasn't only a prof per the name that she has, per the title that she has been put there as prof, neither is she a doctor by gaining that doctorate, but she is someone who is down to earth and someone who is worth it, and she actually exhibited.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, once we do not have time, I will say and urge this House that we should together, just as has been put by the committee by consensus, ensure that
thank you.
They go through.
Thank you.
And I thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Yes, let me go to Honorable Marty Yinda.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity to also support the motion in approving the 4 deputy ministers who were vetted, I think, somewhere last week. That was last week, Friday. Mr. Speaker, just like colleagues have all said, these 4 deputy ministers, which includes Minister for Transport, Deputy Minister for Transport, Deputy Minister for Foreign Affairs, Deputy Minister for Communication, Digitalization, Technology and Innovation, and then Deputy Minister for Health. Mr. Speaker, these are colleagues that we all know. We've worked with them for a period of time. I personally took interest in listening to the vetting that took place and also participated in one of those sessions. I think, Mr. Speaker, they all acknowledged and accepted that they are going there as deputy ministers to assist their ministers. And like we all know, the Constitution does not give deputy ministers their role. They will have to wait and then get some kind of delegation from their ministers to be able to function and function well. My plea to these deputy ministers is to go, just like they've acknowledged that they are going to assist. They should go and assist their ministers very well. Today, they get the approval, and we will not be too happy to hear that they are struggling
with their various ministers. They should go and serve them well, listen to them, help them, so at the end of the day, the various ministries that they are going to will work and work effectively, and then Ghana as a whole will benefit. Mr. Speaker, I also want to encourage their ministers, in as much as they are supposed to come and assist them, they should also give them room to operate. They should use them. They should tap into their wisdom. They should not just say because they are the ministers, they have all the knowledge. Mr. Speaker, this does not help nation building. And if you listen to some time past, most deputy ministers are better staying in this house, because you go there and your minister don't even recognize you. When such things happen, Mr. Speaker, it wastes everybody's time, because we spend precious time, we vet these deputy ministers, we give them the opportunity to go to the ministry, and unfortunately, they are not being used. I therefore want to encourage and to urge their ministers to try as much as possible to give them room to operate, or further still, learn something under them, so that as a nation, we can all benefit.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity.
Yes, let me go to New Edbiasi. New Edbiasi.
Thank you, Mr.
Honorable
Speaker.
Adams.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the motion. And to Mr. Speaker, congratulate the nominees on their nominations to their various ministries. Mr. Speaker, I think the role of Deputy Minister is clear. Your role is to go to the ministry, support and complement your minister. And Mr. Speaker, listening to the nominees, it was clear that they were under no illusion that that was their role. And Mr. Speaker, I hope that they carry the same sentiments and temperament to the ministry, so that they avoid the tension that sometimes we hear has characterized the relationship between ministers and their deputies. And Mr. Speaker, I was particularly happy with the nomination of the Deputy Health Minister. Usually, when health ministers are appointed, health practitioners expect that they have someone who is in practice, someone in the health field to be ministers. So when Honorable Akando was appointed, I think those were some of the issues that was raised. So it was important for the president to have someone with experience. And Dr. Grace Ayensu has a lot of experience. She's a surgeon. And Mr. Speaker, she carried herself in glory at the vetting, and I'm sure she will complement the minister to do what is expected of them at the ministry. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Suparu definitely is young, and is going to a ministry that is led by one of the youngest ministers. So I am sure they will complement each other. Honorable Sam George and Suparu are alike in some ways. Mr. Speaker, for them, what you see is what you get, and they are very confident young men, and I'm sure they will lead the communication ministry in glory. Mr. Speaker, again, the Honorable Jachikwesin is a perfect fit for the foreign ministry, and I'm sure he will complement Honorable Okujeto Ablakwa with his experience. And Mr. Speaker, even in the face of adversity, I'm sure you had encounters with Honorable Kwesin when he was being dragged in court. Mr. Speaker, even in those moments, he was calm and collected, and was very, very patient with the processes. And I'm sure that's the kind of temperament we need at the foreign ministry at a time of a turbulent international politics. So, Mr. Speaker, his appointment also was in fulfillment of the promise by the president during the by-elections to his constituents. So we also have to thank the president for keeping his promise to the people of Asin North. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Dorcas promises to bring renewed energy and refreshment to the foreign ministry, and I'm sure she will do just that. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to congratulate them and implore the House to support this motion. Thank you, Mr. Speaker,
Thank
for the
you.
opportunity.
Thank you very much. Yes. Yes. Nobody from this side. Let me go to. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the motion on the floor. Mr. Speaker, first of all, we must start by commending the President for keeping up to his words of limiting the number of ministers. Mr. Speaker, that is a remarkable achievement, and I'm not surprised that even in this budget, the Finance Minister was able to put to light that within this space of 6 months, the debt saved by this country is 113 billion Ghana cedis. And I know that by limiting the number of ministers to 60 is a contributing factor. And so we must salute His Excellency John Dramani Mahama for such a wonderful policy. And it's an indication to future presidents that there is no going back and that we must share the feelings of Ghanaians and to ensure that every decision that we take must reflect positively in the lives of the people. Mr. Speaker, on the nominees, I think, like has been said already, they fit perfectly. And then it tells us a story that no matter how difficult it gets, you must be tough. In the case of Jatu Kwesi, my brother has said it all. He went through the worst times. Mr. Speaker, we know as members of parliament, leading about 70,000 constituents, and to be dragged to court almost every week. Mr. Speaker, it's not easy, but he stood firm, he was calm, and he prevailed. And Mr. Speaker, even during his vetting, he told us that no matter how long it takes, just stay calm and things will work out. For our Futofe Dorcas, Mr. Speaker, she happens to be a neighbor in Zuma, which is Chomoro and Avalodura, and she did so well. And even with the mentioning of the number of vehicles, electric vehicles, Mr. Speaker, that was imported in the country, and the number, which was 10, with only 4 working, it shows an indication that, Mr. Speaker, whatever policy we are implementing, we must ensure that we go through it thoroughly to ensure that the taxpayers' money is put to good use. And for my brother, Suparu, I believe that he will do a wonderful job. And for Dr. Yusu Grace, also from the Western region, we know that her contribution to the health ministry will be positive and yielding for the country. Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Should I come to leadership? Okay, let me give the last one to.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I would also want to, Mr. Speaker, congratulate the nominees and also congratulate, in fact, the committee for expeditious work that the committee did. Mr. Speaker, looking at the various appointees, Mr. Speaker, it is conspicuous that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama saw the ability and the capability of them before appointing them. I wouldn't want to waste our time by mentioning their names, but at least let me talk about the ladies amongst them, how they were able to expressly come out to answer the questions that were put to them. And also, Mr. Speaker, the tenacity they showed in answering questions. Mr. Speaker, in our part of the world, if somebody, especially a woman, is assertive, it is taken as insolence. And this is what came up, especially with something from one school that came up, that one of them was, that insolent in school, even at that time. But, Mr. Speaker, she was able to come out to explain herself, to show to the whole world that it wasn't that she was insolent, but she was assertive and even became a school prefect of the school. Mr. Speaker, let me use the opportunity also to commend Entertainment prefect. Yes, a prefect of the school. An entertainment prefect is a prefect of a school. Mr. Speaker, let me also use the opportunity to commend the ranking. In fact, he used the opportunity to clear some ideas that were in the minds of people, especially in respect of Dr. Professor Grace Ayensu Dankwa. And it is commendable. That is very commendable, where he took the opportunity to apologize to Doctor that even if there was a perception of he maligning her or something, he apologized, and the apology was taken in good faith. Save that, Mr. Speaker, some of us think that at that particular point in time, that private issue that was with the school shouldn't have come to the fore. But Mr. Speaker, in all, I would want to humbly join all members here to approve the nominee by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Let him now come to leadership. Okay, leadership, yes, Honorable. Yes, leader, the fact of the matter is that I will give him the opportunity, but when I turned, there was nobody up on his or her feet. That is why. So, Honorable Jerry.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity to support the report ably presented by the Appointments Committee, the nomination of our 4 members of Parliament who have been recommended to take the position of deputy ministerial position. Mr. Speaker, I'd like to thank the President for upholding his commitment for women by appointing 2 additional women in his last lap of appointees. And I continue to remind the President that he has still not fulfilled the 30% women's representation required by the Affirmative Action Act. And I pray to him to keep to his promise and ensure that he gives us women the 30% representation he promised. Mr. Speaker, we in the Appointment Committee voted, and we had the opportunity to have a good discussions with all the nominees. And I would like to congratulate our honorable member, Ms. Dr. Stofe, on her appointment as a Deputy Minister for Transport. Ms. Stofe is a philanthropist, a woman of substance, and a very passionate about the well-being of constituents, especially the Jomoro constituents. Mr. Speaker, the nominee appeared before the Appointments Committee with admirable composure, clarity, and conviction. She demonstrated an impressive depth of understanding of issues confronting our nation's transport sector, ranging from the challenges of urban congestion and public transport, from the modernization of railway infrastructure and maritime development. Mr. Speaker, her responses were well researched, policy-driven, and reflective of her readiness to serve with competence and integrity, her readiness to serve as a deputy minister, and she inspired confidence in her vision for transforming Ghana's transport landscape in line with our national development goals. Honorable Darkas exemplifies the strength, brilliance, and the rising influence of Ghanaian women in governance. She brings to the role not only her legislative experience, but also a passion for inclusive development, emphasizing safety, accessibility, and innovation in transport policy. Mr. Speaker, we as a committee were particularly encouraged by her commitment to improve road safety, supporting local transport union, and enhancing ports and operations to boost trade and mobility. Her performance at the vetting was in every respect a testament to her preparedness for that higher office. And as a woman, I was particularly impressed with its commitment, advancing gender equity within the Ministry of Transport. And I believe that if she is given the nod, she will uphold her pledge to create greater opportunities for women in transport. Mr. Speaker, I would like to also add the voice of Honorable Professor Grace Ayensu, the Deputy Minister Designate for Health. That Ms. Ayensu, or Prof, as most people call her, is a trailblazer and a role model for women and girls. He really exhibited that given the opportunity, he will rise and ensure that his presence in leadership will affirm the commitment to gender equity and the vital inclusion of women in the national decision-making. Mr. Speaker, permit me to place on record the committee's collective admiration for the nominees' outstanding performance during her vetting. He answered questions with confidence and ensured that any form of misunderstanding that has arisen out of any perception were clarified. Mr. Speaker, I also move on to Honorable James Dachikwe. Honorable Dachikwe appeared before the committee with confidence, humility, and a deep sense of national duty. He exhibited a remarkable grasp of the core pillars of Ghana's foreign policy: regional integration, economic diplomacy, diaspora engagement, and multilateral cooperation. My only regret was that Honorable Dachikwe was totally disconnected with the Ghana education, the details of the Ghana education curriculum, and therefore was not very well abreast with what happens over here. And I must say his responses were lucid, measured, and forward-thinking, reflecting both his academic background and international exposure. It was evident to all members of the committee that he brings to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs not only a strong understanding of diplomacy and international law, but also represent a genuine source of mature advice for the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Mr. Speaker, at a time our sub-region is grappling with security threats, migration crisis, and shifting geopolitical alliances, Honorable Kwesi Machuo's worldview and calm statesmanship will be of immense value to the ministry and to Ghana's positioning in the world stage. Then I come to our last nominee in the person of Honorable Subaru. He conducted himself with exemplary poise and maturity without the vetting process. His performance was not only commendable, but also inspiring, especially considering the complex and fast evolving nature of the digital economy. Mr. Speaker, I'd like to end here and accordingly add my voice that we in the committee, with consensus, will approve, recommend to the House to approve the 4 nominees who have been appointed by His Excellency, the President, Honorable John, His Excellency, the President, Honorable John, the President. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, with that, with these words, I recommend that the House will support in approving the nominees accordingly.
Thank you
Mr.
very much. So I'll take the minority leader and then the deputy majority leader, then we bring it to a close. Yes, leader.
Well, Mr. Speaker, thank you so much. Mr. Speaker, I rise to speak to the report, which is the 16th report of the Appointment Committee. Mr. Speaker, whilst in substance I have nothing to add to the content of the report, of course, the colleagues who appeared before us are all members of Parliament, and they qualify under Article 78 appointments. Mr. Speaker, I want, however, for Hansard to register some few views that the minority caucus has. Mr. Speaker, when we vet, our duty is to enrich governance. The minority does not get into the vetting with the aim to embarrass. Never. Mr. Speaker, we have watched the vettings of this House in 2001, 2005, when Right Honorable Speaker was the minority leader. I urge some of our critics to go watch those videos and the long hours that the minority leader then spent on the nominees of Kufuor's government. Mr. Speaker, and again, if you watch the clip, the video of the Harun Idrisu era with Honorable Muntaka, his chief whip then, you realize that every single cabinet minister nominee went through proper long hours of vetting. For some nominees, it took more than 2 days. Mr. Speaker, I was a deputy majority leader. And what I did was that when the minority were going through their questions, I would take notes and come back to do what I call re-examination so that we'll fix it. Mine was not to make noise and obstruct. My deputy has not taken it upon herself to be asking many questions as per the records we know. But we often come under attack. Sometimes, Mr. Speaker, when you are climbing, I don't know whether these attacks are brought in directly by certain people, but they would physically be pushing you. It's not only me, but my colleagues. We've experienced it, and we know that in Parliament, we have CCTV cameras. Can this be reviewed to see what we go through? Sometimes openly threatening you. These things happen. Mr. Speaker, I want this 9th Parliament to record this, that this is the Parliament that the minority has been most magnanimous. Let the record reflect. Let people check it. Mr. Speaker, there are nominees that we did not even proceed with the 1 week or 2 weeks of advert. Some were nominated the same day they were vetted. Sometimes, as politicians, let's be fair with the way we treat ourselves. When the minority reaches out and cooperate with you, and now you say that you have on record been able to get your nominees through, don't turn around and be letting people use social media to attack us and to be making threats. It's not right. Mr. Speaker, we are not the minority here. We are not CSOs. We are not a civil society organization. We are a political leaders like you. Only yesterday I was there with my colleagues, and today we are here. Our job is not to come and put roadblocks to obstruct your government. You yourself must be fair. Mr. Speaker, having addressed that point, I want to come to this very emotional matter that I want to speak to. Last week I was on my hospital bed. I was unwell. And I saw, whilst watching TV, I saw Afenyo Makin being pounded. And I felt very sad. Mr. Speaker, because Honorable Member for Kwesi Mintim spoke to this issue, I want to reiterate it. Mr. Speaker, in this house, in very good days, we all, share jokes. We all share jokes. Sometimes we yell at each other. Sometimes we call ourselves names, but they are on lighter notes. It was on that note that day, my respected colleague, Grace Ayensu Dankwa, got up, and I knew it was the usual heckling, because at times she comes to sit at the front bench to heckle me. I don't take it personal. We close and we stand outside to talk. We joke. We share. We have esprit de corps, and I respect it. Mr. Speaker, that day I thought I was using my usual jokes that, Senator has to be appointed, the usual thing. Mr. Speaker, the following day, we spoke. Honorable Dorcas Tofe, Honorable Jechi Kwesi, and my good self, we met in the office, the new office that has been given to the leadership. We sat there and we talked as adults. And you told me that, there were some social media posts, it is not you. I said, but if you offended, tell me. I would apologize to you. I thought we were joking. Even that same afternoon, she came here. Jerry is here. The videos are there. We spoke nicely. I called her. I thought we have a family. Mr. Speaker, only to see a certain NGO attacking me that I am attacking women. I said, how? We are a family. We are a family. Those who know me in this chamber, we do the politics all right, but I have character. I have character. There's no way I will attack a colleague. And they allow this thing to go into the records, attacking me as if I disrespect my colleagues. Mr. Speaker, that day when the opportunity came, I said, well, today, my style and my approach in this house is going to be different. If members cannot take a joke, I will not. Because sometimes I feel we are all affable. We get on with each other, and we all know. But I had to bring that matter to a closure by saying, colleague, if indeed the thing has turned out that the thing that we all discussed so happily, you are offended, I'm sorry. Let the record reflect it. But going forward, we know how we approach things in this house. Mr. Speaker, reputation is all we have as colleagues. I know my humble beginnings. I know what I've gone through in life. I will be the last to seize any leadership opportunity to undermine somebody. I know what I've suffered for. I know what I've gone through. When my party was in power, I was not even a committee leader. I was a backbencher, and there were juniors who were leaders in committees. I took it and hoped for a future. So I will be the last person to undermine anybody, because if you move patiently with hard work, heavens will open up to you. That is my belief. As a Catholic Christian, I'm not perfect, but I will never undermine a colleague, particularly so when it's a woman. I'm a husband. Would I be happy if somebody does that to my wife? I am a father. Would I be happy if somebody does that to my daughter? So I will not do that. I will not, Mr. Speaker. I am so much emotional on this matter, but I pray that having bring closure to this, it will not repeat itself. Mr. Speaker, that said, the honorable nominee, Honorable Grace Ayensu Dankwa, is somebody I admire. I admire because if you look at her own records, she started as an art student, her O-level, A-level. For somebody that if you look at her results, then she becomes a medical doctor. This is somebody to admire. And I respect and I admire her. And she knows that. And it's a reason why we are by consensus dealing with this report and saying that we don't need to take a vote. Mr. Speaker, honorable member for Kwesi Mintim also said something about a statement being made about the nominee, Honorable Grace Ayensu Dankwa. Mr. Speaker, because we are working for records, I want to clarify, as a practice, whenever the committee is seized with nominees, the committee writes to authorize agencies for character reference. An honorable member for Kwesi Mintim, it isn't me, Afenyo Markin, who was reading something from somewhere. The document was from authorized source, and that was what we had received, and that was coming from her previous school. It was not me. And the same report had some good news. She had some positive remarks coming from some of her referees. So I wanted to give her the opportunity to say something to clear it, not to embarrass her. That shouldn't be my style. I wanted her to have the opportunity to clear the issue so that we put it to a peaceful rest. So that is what was done. So colleagues, let us understand the work we are doing. Sometimes we are also at pain. When you are supposed to vet, you are not going to embarrass your colleague. And colleagues, you would also note that it is not every nominee that we vet. Some of it, they come with, oh, it's okay, please move. I never vetted any of the regional ministers. Has the records forgotten that one? Even the 4 nominees, how many of them did I spend time on? So let's not get into the public space to destroy the reputation of people who are really enriching good governance and enriching democracy. Mr. Speaker, I want this to be on record. When Honorable Akando was a deputy ministerial nominee, it took the support of the minority, 2015, to back him. Today, he is a minister of state, health minister. It is the minority then here. We were here. We spoke in favor of that nomination. When he himself was under attack from his side, Hansard would bear me out. So we are not here to obstruct your government. We are here to do our job just as you did when you were in opposition, to hold your feet to the fire, be constructive in what we are doing, to be objective, to be fair. And I think that is what we've been doing. Even situations where we disagree with you, in your time, you took secret ballots on nominees that you opposed. But in our time, even where we are opposed to it, we do not take you through secret ballots. Colleagues, let us, no, I need to take this in off my chest. I mean no ill when dealing with colleagues. I know we are all a family, and I believe that I deserve that equal treatment. Colleagues, those of you who have lived here long enough know me. It is about me, and I care about it. We are a family, and please, let's move together in that spirit as a family so that, Mr. Speaker, the peace of this house can be protected. That said, Mr. Speaker, I'm not opposed to the recommendation by the committee. Therefore, encourage colleagues that let us all, by consensus, support this so that they can go and support their ministers. Mr. Speaker, that said, I thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much. Majority leadership. Yes, Honorable Ricky.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And thank you very much, Chairman of the committee, for the report. Mr. Speaker, 4 members of this Parliament, Ms. Dorcas Toffee, Mr. James Jechikwesin, and
Honorable Leader, go ahead.
Thank you.
Honorable Matthew, I gave you the opportunity to comment on.
You are past that stage. Tell him to sit down. You are past that stage. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Adams Suparo and Honorable Grace Ayinsu Dankwa, Mr. Speaker, they were vetted on the 25th of July, and they all discharged themselves very well. Mr. Speaker, it became very clear at the vetting that they all understood what their roles were going to be by supporting their ministers, basically in the ministries that they've been designated. Mr. Speaker, as it has been said by those who spoke before me, they discharged themselves very well and demonstrated some knowledge. Of course, they don't know it all, some knowledge of the areas that they are going. And they made it very clear that they are actually going to support their ministers. They are not going to go and do the job that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama has designated them to. Mr. Speaker, on these few words, I will also add my support to the chairman of the committee that this House approve Ms. Dorcas Toffee, Mr. James Jechikwesin, Mr. Mohammed Sapuru, and Dr. Grace Ayinsu Dankwa to be approved by consensus and unanimously by this House. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Well, honorable members, at the conclusion of the debate, as many as are in favor that motion listed 11 in today's order paper be adopted, say aye. All those against, say no. Honorable members, it's obvious. The ayes have it. The motion listed 11 is adopted, and that this honorable House has approved His Excellency the President nomination for appointment of Ms. Dorcas Toffee, MP, Deputy Minister Designate for Ministry of Transport, Mr. James Jachikwesin, MP, Deputy Minister Designate for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Mr. Mohammed Adam Sapuru, MP, Deputy Minister Designate for the Ministry of Communication, Digital Technology and Innovations, and finally, Professor Grace Ayinsu Dankwa, MP, Deputy Minister Designate for the Ministry of Health. Honorable members, on behalf of the House, yes, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the nominees, Honorable Dorcas Toffee, Honorable James Jechikwesin, Honorable Mohammed Adams Suparu, Honorable Professor Dr. Grace Ayinsu Dankwa, thank the committee for doing a very good, thorough work in vetting them and recommending to the House unanimously for approval And I also thank the House on their behalf for unanimously approving them. Right Honorable Member, let me exclusively thank the Minority Leader, Togbi Usahi Alexander Kwamina Afanyomaki, and to say that at vetting, we should not be cross-examining, but we should be vetting the people. We should not be re-examining, but we should rather vet them. So once again, I thank everybody who is involved in the exercise on behalf of the nominee, as well as on behalf of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Honorable members, on behalf of the House, let me also extend our congratulations to our own colleagues. They have made us proud, and we wish them well. On that note, we thank you once again. Yes, honorable members, I think we have so many things to do at the moment. Let me yield the seat to the first Deputy Speaker. I hope you will do it in tense. I'll come back. So, yes. So, leadership, are we doing the debate now? Yes. So, we will turn to the debate, and all the rules are already there. Yes. So, okay.
Honourable members, before making progress, let me make this formal communication from the Right Honourable Speaker, Right Honourable Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagby. Formal statement of the Right Honourable Speaker on the need for members of Parliament to participate in the Pan-African Rally for Debt Cancellation organized by ITUC, Africa, and the Trade Union Congress, Ghana, on 25th July 2025. Introduction. Honourable members of the House, I bring to your attention a significant invitation extended to this House by the African Regional Organization of the International Trade Union Confederation, ITUC, Africa, in partnership with the Trade Union Congress, TUC, Ghana. This invitation seeks the participation of the Speaker and members of Parliament in the upcoming Pan-African Rally for Debt Cancellation, which will take place on Friday, 29th August 2025, on the sidelines of the African Conference on Debt and Development, AFCODD. The event is being held under the theme Reparations and Reparative Justice for an African Financial Architecture and Transformation. I have reflected on this invitation and I consider it worthy for support by this august House. Background: the debt crisis in Africa and Ghana. Honourable members, as we all know, Africa's debt burden has grown to alarming levels in recent years. According to the African Development Bank, Africa's total public debt surpassed 1.8 trillion in 2023, with over 22 African countries at high risk of debt distress or already in distress. Ghana is said to be among those nations, and we know our debt situation, which prompted a domestic debt restructuring program and a need to negotiate with bilateral and multilateral creditors under the G20 Common Framework. Ghana's public debts reached 658.6 billion by the end of 2024, equivalent to 68.3% of GDP. Despite significant domestic fiscal consolidation efforts, the burden of debt servicing consumes a considerable portion of our national revenue, limiting our fiscal space to invest in education, healthcare, infrastructure, and job creation. Bank of Ghana, Summary of Economic and Financial Data, May 2024. As a result, ordinary citizens bear the brunt through inflation, currency depreciation, rising cost of living, and austerity measures imposed under international supports. Under international support programs, the social impact is palpable, and immediate school feeding, delay, stalled infrastructure projects, rising youth unemployment, among others. Call for parliamentary participation. Honourable members, the organizers of the rally, ITUC Africa and TUC Ghana, have formally invited the Speaker and this Honourable House to be part of this critical moment. The Pan-African Rally for Debt Cancellation forms part of the broader continental campaign aimed at raising public consciousness, enhancing civic education, and mobilizing African populace around the urgent need to confront the escalating debt burden afflicting the continent. It is more than a public procession. It is a continental clarion call for justice. It recognizes that the current debt architecture is unsustainable and structurally unjust, often entrenching dependency rather than enabling development. The rally presents an opportunity to deepen public awareness and education on African debt crisis, and by so doing, mobilize citizens and institutions across the continent to demand more tangible reforms. This will potentially propel conversation and action towards building a new Africa financial architecture rooted in equity, sustainability, and justice. The rally, in the form of peaceful procession, is scheduled to begin at Obra Sport, Kwame Nkrumah Circle, and proceed through some principal streets of Accra, eventually converging at the Black Star Square. Conclusion, I invite you, honorable members, to show your support towards this cause. May we present a strong message of solidarity and leadership from Ghana's legislature, reinforcing our collective commitment to addressing the root causes of Africa's debt crisis and pursuing meaningful transformation. Honourable members, our participation in this rally will reaffirm the resolve of this Parliament to advocate for economic justice, transparency, and sustainable development. Let us, therefore, lend our collective voice and presence to this noble cause, one that speaks directly to the aspiration of the people we represent. Honourable members, I thank you for your attention. Yes, Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the communication. I do agree with the Right Honourable Speaker that debt cancellation is a matter that Africans must be fighting for. And we as legislators must lend our support to civil society groups as they rally to the clarion call for debt cancellation. Many of our countries are struggling with mounting debts, and in most cases, most of our incomes get spent on servicing not even our main debts, but the interest on our debts, even before we come to the debts themselves, leaving no room for investments in infrastructure, investments in social services such as education, healthcare delivery, and critical needs of our societies. If only the developed world could cancel some of the debts, I believe some room will be created for our economies to do better. And so I will urge colleagues to listen to the Speaker's call on us to join civil society and march and demonstrate our support for the call on the developed world to begin to cancel the debts. Ghana benefited from debt cancellation in the past, and indeed it helped the government at that time. And I believe that at this critical stage, when this government has demonstrated a commitment to fiscal discipline and is working so hard to live up to its debt obligations, the international community and the creditor world should actually begin to think about giving us some leverage by cancelling some of the debts. So I thank the Speaker for his communication to us. Mr. Speaker, on that note, I think that the House wants to continue with the debate on the motion on the mid-year budget and the approvals that are needed.
Yes, Leader, we agree that we take the motion 12-13 before we come to the debate.
Motion 12,
13.
And 13.
Yes.
Okay.
I think we are
Is
taking
the chairman
it
of
up
the
to
subsidiary
16.
legislation, chairman of the subsidiary legislation committee.
No, we are taking the motion 14. No, 14, 15, and 16.
Mr. Speaker.
The social protection.
Mr. Speaker,
Yes.
I thought we came into an agreement. You
Yes.
know, our members are poised to take the debate. And we had an understanding
Well, at
that we
conclave,
We are going to do the debate before we take the social protection.
At conclave, we agreed, based on
Maybe
which the second deputy speaker was to start. I'll come and do the communication and the motion. Then he will come back to do the debate. Yes.
I believe that when we start with the social protection bill, we should spend some.
No, we are only taking the agency and the second reading. The consideration will be tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Motion numbered 14, Chairman of the Committee.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to move the motion that notwithstanding the provision of Order 1041 of the Standing Orders, which requires that a motion shall not be debated until at least 2 sitting days have elapsed, after the notice to move the motion is given, the motion for the adoption of the report of the Committee on Gender, Children and Social Welfare on the determination of the agency of the Social Protection Bill 2025. Mr. Speaker, respectfully, I move.
Motion moved. Any seconder?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Yes, I second.
Honourable members, motion moved and seconded. It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, this is a procedural motion. The question, therefore, is as many as are in favour say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is adopted. Motion numbered 15, Chairman of the Committee.
Mr. Speaker, respectfully, I move that this Honourable House adopts the report of the Committee on Gender, Children and Social Welfare on the determination of the agency of the Social Protection Bill 2025. Respectfully, I move.
And in doing so, present the committee's report.
Mr. Speaker, in doing so, I present the report of the committee. Mr. Speaker, the committee, having regard to the referral made by the Honourable Speaker, the committee met with the Honourable Minister responsible for Gender, Children and Social Protection and officials of the ministry on Monday, 28th July 2025, to determine the agency of the bill. Mr. Speaker, considering the potential impact of this bill to provide relief for vulnerable groups in Ghana, the committee believes strongly that taking the Social Protection Bill 2025 under a certificate of agency is justified, and we urge prompt consideration and passage of this critical legislation, in light of the fact that the bill will provide appropriate institutional arrangements for the management of funds released for social interventions. Deferring passage of the bill to the next meeting may further deepen the plight of the vulnerable. The committee therefore recommends that the Social Protection Bill 2025 be considered under a certificate of agency to ensure its passage as soon as practicable for the benefit of Ghanaians. Respectfully submitted, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, motion moved, the report presented. Any seconder?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Yes, I second. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion on the floor. This is a very important bill. As indicated in the report, various governments have implemented social protection programs such as 1, Ghana Poverty Reduction Strategy, the National Social Protection Strategy, the School Feeding Program, the Livelihood Empowerment Against Poverty Program. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, these programs were only implemented as policies without necessary legal backing. Mr. Speaker, there is a need to provide laws to regulate the delivery of social protection services. I therefore urge the House to join me in adopting the committee's report. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, motion moved, report presented, and the motion was also seconded. It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, do I have the pleasure of the House to put a question? Yes, honourable member.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to this particular motion. Mr. Speaker, the committee has submitted its report trying to justify the need for us to pass the bill under a certificate of urgency. Mr. Speaker, there is becoming a worrying trend in this House where the need to pass legislation under certificate of urgency, which is ordinarily supposed to be something not the norm, but now it's becoming the norm instead of something that shouldn't be. I'm saying this, Mr. Speaker, because there is good reason why legislations and bills have to pass through all the needed processes before we pass it into law as a House. I've read the report from its cover page up to the end. Mr. Speaker, 1.0 deals with introduction, 2.0 deals with reference document, 3.0 goes to observations and recommendations. What is the justification for the bill to be passed under certificate of urgency? Where is the justification in this report that calls for the bill to be passed under certificate of urgency? And so when we come into this House and we are being made to just go through motions to pass bills under certificate of urgency, when we have not necessarily justified the need for the bill to be passed under certificate of urgency, then it's worrying. There's always a difference between the importance of a bill and the need to pass the bill under certificate of urgency. I agree with the committee that this is an important bill. It is important that we amend or we review it and then get the bill done. But in the report that I have the report here, and there is no proper justification for it to be passed under certificate of urgency. So I am worried, and this is why I want to bring leadership attention to this. That, Speaker, let's get bills go through due consideration stages. Let's pass it through the normal, regular channel of passing legislations and not use numbers. And here I'm talking about numbers. Numbers are not enough to pass bills under certificate of urgency. We need to do thorough work because under certificate of urgency, we are doing it within a day. We are forced to sit and pass legislations in a day. But that is not good enough. Members would have to engage with their constituents. I am coming from a Efia constituency. When bills come, I have a modality and a model where I want to engage my constituents. 3 bills have passed through here over the last couple of a week, and all of them are running through certificates of urgency. How do I get the time and go and brief my constituents and engage them and see their opinion on what I need to do in terms of contributing to these bills that we are passing? With that said, Mr. Speaker, of course, this is a House. The House has to make determination based on all of us, our collective views. And so I defer it to the House. Yes, I agree it is important for us to look at the bill, but I am not of the view that this should necessarily be passed under certificate of urgency. With that, Mr. Speaker, I'm so grateful for giving the opportunity.
Honourable members, ordinarily I'm not supposed to do this, but I need to bring it to the fore that sometimes these things are occasioned by the convenience of the House. This bill was duly gazetted 2nd May 2025. 14 days thereafter, it was introduced and referred to the committee responsible for gender, children, and social welfare. Honourable members, the committee came out with numerous amendments to the bill, and the advice was that the amendment should be integrated, leading to the withdrawal of the bill. So it cannot be true that the public is not giving adequate notice and members of parliament are not also giving adequate notice. So certain impressions are not very good for our record. That is the fact. Yes. The fact is that this bill has been introduced after the constitutional imperative in Article 106 has been satisfied. Now, under Article 106(13), it's talking about explanatory memorandum and 14 days gazette prior to the introduction of the bill. But this bill has been gazetted 2nd May and introduced in this House after the 14 days constitutional mandatory period has elapsed and refer to the committee. It is the committee's amendment that necessitated the withdrawal of that particular bill and a new one being introduced. And that introduction is under a certificate of urgency. So nobody can claim that the actual bill is just for the sake of convenience going through a numerous amendment being carried out on the floor. That's why all these exercises are being undertaken. So this House have notice of this particular bill from its first introduction, but not the second introduction. And then the constitutional imperative in Article 106(2) has also been complied with. So that's why I'm saying that it is for the convenience of the House. That is why we are at the stage that we are now. Yes, Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. You know, now our proceedings are broadcast live on national television. This morning I was listening to radio, I think City FM, and I heard a caller in requesting that they watch our proceedings, but sometimes they don't understand. And they were asking a panelist on City FM if you could help with explaining what happens in Parliament so that they can understand the proceedings. And so I just thought to use this opportunity to explain these developments where we come under certificate of urgency. Ideally, what has always happened is when it is laid and referred to a committee, the committee goes to work on it. The committee then recommends amendments. The amendments are ordinarily advertised. And sometimes when the amendments are many and they are advertised, the next thing is it is referred to winnowing. Because when the committee's amendments are many and individual members of parliament also introduce many amendments, then in order to manage the amendments and not to waste the time of the House, because we have to take the amendments one after the other, you refer it to the winnowing committee. Then at the winnowing committee, we try to reduce the number of amendments and get to a reasonable number and then bring it back to the House and take whatever we have agreed on through the consideration stage. Very often, you also find out that the amendments are so many, even after winnowing, the amendments are so many that you think that the best option, as leader, the best option you would recommend is that, look, Minister, withdraw the bill, send it to the Attorney General, let them reconcile all the amendments into an intelligible bill, and then you bring it back, and then we will withdraw the old bill and lay the new bill with all the amendments that have been agreed upon, which the Attorney General's Department has worked on. When that happens, it becomes unfair to that bill to let it go through another period of gazetting, 14 days notification, coming to lay it, refer it back to a committee, and then, because you've worked on it as a committee. And so it is not that we are rushing to pass through the bills with the use of certificate of urgency, but it is because we have in fact worked on the bills to a certain level of detail. And so if you brought them back, you are just wasting the time of everybody. Indeed, this bill, if my memory serves me right, came in the last parliament, and it was sent as far as the consideration stage. It was because towards the end of the life of that parliament, there was so much, disagreement, so much litigation that led to the parliament not sitting until election time. And so several bills that we should have finished before the expiry of the life of that parliament were not finished. So the minister came and met the bill, and because the life of that parliament had elapsed, she had to bring it back. But in fact, we had worked on it in the last parliament. But even then, I advised her to get the committee to go and still look at it, because there could be new developments and new policy initiatives that you want to inform the final rendition of the bill. So last week, they had a retreat as a committee. They worked on it. They reported to me that they had so many recommendations for amendment. And I then advised them that if that's the case, then go to the Attorney General, let them incorporate the amendments, make sure that every amendment is consistent with the principles of the bill and earlier clauses of the bill. And then, because they are the experts, we can make amendments here, but if we don't allow them to look at it, we may make amendments that will contradict earlier provisions or even subsequent provisions, or even undermine the very principle informing the bill that is before us. So that was what happened. And so Attorney General redrafted the bill to capture all the amendments proposed by the committee. And then it was brought and laid. So I then recommended that they should take it through a certificate of urgency, because we cannot afford to go back. And as you know, we are going on recess on Friday. So if we're going to go and then do another, gazette notification and then go through another consideration stage, we will be overtaken by time. So I plead with you that these are the circumstances and these are the facts. And I believe that the bill has been around for so long that interest groups that have wanted to make an input have had a fair opportunity to make an input. So on that note, I urge colleagues that let's allow the report on the certificate of urgency to be approved, so that, you see, the report of the certificate of urgency doesn't mean that if at this stage you have an amendment, you cannot introduce it. It just means that the time-bound procedures for advertising, should be abridged so that we can move with some speed. So you can still introduce amendments if you have some, but let us take it with some speed that will enable us to pass it before we go on recess on Friday. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Deputy Minority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We want to thank the Majority Leader for offering such an explanation. I think it brings clarity to the issue. And I think our honorable member has had a fair understanding of what is going on. But my question is, at the nick of time, do you think that we can go through all the motions, considering the fact that we have all these debates to undertake, and we also have other issues to look at? I'm sure he is concerned because of the time allocation to look at such an important bill. And that is the reason why maybe he's raising concerns about it, not just because he doesn't want to do it.
Yes.
It is a bill that is very, very important.
Yes, the indication is that we are not doing the consideration today.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Right, that
yes.
is
consideration will not be today.
Thank you.
Yes, yes. Honourable members, I think I have the sense of the House to put the question. The question is, as many as are in favor of the motion numbered 15 at page 4 of today's order paper, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is adopted. Now, motion numbered 16 at page 4. Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection. You may move the motion number 16 at page 4. Yes. Move the motion numbered 16.
Right Honorable Speaker, I rise to move that the Social Protection Bill 2025 be now read the second time. Thank you.
I call on the chairperson of the committee to present the committee's report.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to present your committee's report, and in doing so, quickly touch on the key portions of it. And also, Mr. Speaker, may I urge the table office to capture the report in its entirety. Mr. Speaker, the Social Protection Bill 2025 was laid in Parliament on Monday, 28th July 2025, by the Honourable Minister responsible for Gender, Children and Social Protection, Honourable Agnes Namumulati, in accordance with Article 106 of the 1992 Constitution. Mr. Speaker, the background of the bill is that the Ghana National Social Protection Policy defines social protection as a range of actions by the state and other parties to provide relief for vulnerable and impoverished populations. These actions include policies to decrease vulnerability through labor market development, risk reduction, and improve access to social interventions. Mr. Speaker, the purpose of the bill is to promote access to social protection, provide social protection services to specified persons, and establish and specify institutional arrangements to ensure social protection. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, the committee acknowledges that providing a legal framework for social protection programs and policies is necessary to improve accessibility, accountability, and equity in the delivery of social services to underprivileged persons in Ghanaian society. The promulgation of the statute in this regard will therefore ensure protection for the socially disadvantaged and establish institutional frameworks to support economically handicapped persons and individuals affected by national or local emergencies. The committee, after careful examination of the Social Protection Bill 2025, recommends to the House to adopt its report in accordance with Article 106(6) of the 1992 Constitution. Respectfully submitted, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, motion move the committee's report presented. It is for the consideration of the House. Yes, honourable member, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, your committee met and discussed a lot of clauses in this report. Mr. Speaker, the committee has put together a comprehensive bill that will actually stand the test of time. Mr. Speaker, this bill is in consonance with Chapter 6 of the 1992 Constitution, which guarantees the well-being of citizens through the provision of adequate means of livelihood. Mr. Speaker, the bill is also in sync with the African Union Social Policy Framework, which encourages member states to develop comprehensive social protection policies that addresses the needs of the vulnerable groups, especially children and women. Mr. Speaker, the bill is also aligns itself with the United Nations SDG goals, not only one. It aligns itself with SDG 1, that talks about no poverty, SDG 5, gender equality, SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. Mr. Speaker, social protection programs in Ghana has over the years been implemented without the right legal framework. The passage of this bill, Mr. Speaker, into law, therefore provides a legislative framework to regulate the delivery of social protection services. Mr. Speaker, the passage of the law will ensure the protection for the socially disadvantaged and support economically handicapped persons affected by national or local emergencies. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I urge the House to support the hard-working Minister for Gender and Social Protection, the Chairman and the Ranking, so that this report will be accepted for the passage of the bill. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, honourable member, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for allowing me to comment on the report before this House. Mr. Speaker, as I indicated earlier, there is no objection to the need for this House to pass this particular social protection bill, due to the fact that this bill, as leader of the House indicated, has been promulgated or brought before the 8th Parliament, unfortunately could not be passed, and it's before us today. Reading the report, Mr. Speaker, the bill seeks to promote access to social protection services by chronically poor and vulnerable persons through specific institutional arrangements. So one thing I've realized from this particular bill is that the bill is providing a legal framework that seeks to protect the interests of the poor and vulnerable in our society. And so it is important that we give it a consideration. Now, from the summary of the provisions in the bill, Mr. Speaker, when you consider clauses 10 and 11, it speaks to the establishment of National Household Registry and outline the functions which include collection and maintaining relevant data of the non-poor, the poor, and the vulnerable individuals. One thing we lack as a country is data on the citizenry, particularly when it comes to who is poor and who is vulnerable, so that when you want to provide national interventions, you target it to that group so that they become proper beneficiaries of the laws that we are passing. And so I think clause 10 and 11 is key. When you consider clauses 33 to 39, it speaks to the establishment of Social Protection Fund to provide financial resources to develop, coordinate, and implement social protection initiatives. When you pass the law and there are no funding to support such a laudable initiative, then we will be coming to square one, because the ministry will not be able to provide the needed oversight and the needed support for the poor and the vulnerable. So I'll be interested in seeing the provisions of the law that speaks to where the funding is going to come from and whether we have innovative ways of providing that social protection fund to support them. Mr. Speaker, as I wind up, I would like to also comment on clauses 58 to 61, which speaks to relate to grievances, appeals, and case management. It is important that when we deal with social protection, concerns that will come out would have to be properly dealt with, and that comes through proper grievance, appeals, and case management processes. And so that would also be an interesting area to look at. With that said, Mr. Speaker, I want to also support this House in coming up together to support the Minister in passing this particular bill so that the poor, the vulnerable of this country will be properly protected. I so contribute, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Honourable Member. I will now give the floor to Honourable Muhammad Shaibu. You have the floor.
Yes, I'm one of the member of the committee. Mr. Speaker, thank you so very much for the opportunity and to lend my support the motion on the floor. Mr. Speaker, three key things come out as we work towards social protection. And these are government's implementation of social protection programs to improve the living conditions of the chronically poor. Mr. Speaker, the emphasis is mine. Chronically poor, socially vulnerable, and economically at-risk persons. Indeed, a legislation, Mr. Speaker, will couch out the various modes that these things can be solved. Your committee met, Mr. Speaker, and we went through the various clauses, very comprehensive clauses, Mr. Speaker. Indeed, we are confident that the few loopholes that we anticipate may be part of what some colleagues have raised here will be raised on the floor here. But clearly, I think that we have done a very good job to the referral that was made to us, and I will implore this House to approve. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Anyimedu Entry.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is a very important bill. This bill should have been passed as early as yesterday, Mr. Speaker. Unfortunately, it's been in this House for a long time. It has lapsed from the last term when we did a lot of work on this. Mr. Speaker, there are a lot of things that we need to take into consideration as a country. Various governments have made an attempt at making an intervention so far as social protection is concerned. And I can think of the LEAP, I can think of school feeding and a lot of things. There are a lot of vulnerable ones in the society. And Mr. Speaker, every member of parliament here will testify that in his or in her constituency, there are vulnerable ones in the constituency. Therefore, we can conclude that as a nation, we need to do such an intervention. I would urge the minister, I am wondering, and I'll borrow the words of Honorable Yabo Ahmad, the junior one, what he just said, that the money to prosecute this policy is what we are looking at. And I'm sure the Minister for Gender will do well to make sure that we find the money to make sure that we execute this law. Mr. Speaker, I know we are hard-pressed of time, but this is a very important bill, and all of us, I believe, all of us as members of Parliament will support this bill for us to prosecute it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable James Enu.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I also rise to support the report of the Committee on Gender, Children and Social Welfare on the Social Protection Bill 2023. 2025. Mr. Speaker, this bill is targeted at the vulnerable, the marginalized, the economically at risk, the poor, among others. Mr. Speaker, I believe that this bill is very, very long overdue. Mr. Speaker, if you look at our constitutional provisions, particularly in Article 35, 36, on the directive principles of state policy, it makes provision that the state should be able to provide for such interventions for the citizenry. Mr. Speaker, I'll refer you to Article 36(1), particularly. It says that the state shall take all necessary action to ensure that national economy is managed in such a manner as to maximize the rate of economic development and to secure the maximum welfare, freedom, and happiness of every person in Ghana, and to provide adequate means of livelihood and suitable employment and public assistance to the needy. Mr. Speaker, what is also remarkable about this bill has to do with the fact that it creates for emergency support in terms of local or national emergency for communities, and I think this is very remarkable. Mr. Speaker, I pray that the House support the adoption of this report. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Zuwera. Be brief.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. And Mr. Speaker, I rise to support and urge the House to support the passing of this bill in order to streamline and facilitate the effective delivery of social services to the vulnerable people in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, the bill seeks to outline the beneficiaries of social services and social intervention. And the beneficiaries is quite comprehensive. It includes the disabled, the homeless, those chronically plagued by poverty are all considered in the bill. But clauses 14 to 27 is actually what makes the bill very, very important, in that this clause seeks to establish a unit that will manage the livelihood empowerment against poverty program. Now, this program has been in existence for some time, but clearly because there hasn't been a mechanism to manage it properly, there have been a lot of lapses and gaps. With the coming into effect of this management unit, clearly the activities of the LEAP, as we call it, will be streamlined to enable accountability and transparency. And Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I want to urge the House to support the Minister for Gender and Children to pass this bill into law to enable the effective delivery of social services to the people of this country. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honourable Member. Honourable Members, I will then put the question. The question, therefore, is as many as are in favor of the motion number 16 at page 4 of today's order paper for the second reading of the Social Protection Bill 2025, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is adopted.
An act to promote access to social protection, provide social protection services to specified persons, establish and specify institutional arrangements to secure social protection, and provide for related matters.
Honourable Members, the Social Protection Bill 2025 is now read the second time. Honourable Members, we then turn to page 3 of today's order paper, motion numbered 8, continuation of the debate. Honourable members, I'll proceed to give the floor to Honourable Dominic Edruna Nitiwood. Honourable member, you have 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm very grateful for the opportunity to add my voice to the 2025 mid-year fiscal review policy of the government for the year 2025. Mr. Speaker, I don't intend to speak on too many topics, but right after the economic team has dealt extensively with economic matters, Mr. Speaker, you would agree with me that issues of our safety and security are issues that the people of Ghana will want to listen to us and find out what the government has been doing over the last 7 months. Mr. Speaker, on page 58 and 59 through to 60 are the pages where the minister tackles Minister of Interior and Defense. Mr. Speaker, on page 58, on behalf of the President, the minister says that, Mr. Speaker, and I quote, Ghana Police Service intensified visibility patrols and traffic management with 1,000 officers deployed across Accra and other regions. More than 3,500 motorbikes were distributed to enhance community engagement and response time. Unquote. Mr. Speaker, I will not go further than this, but just to say that the Minister for the Information should draw the attention of the Minister for Finance that this statement is not true. This government, over the last 7 months, has not provided the police with 3,500 motorbikes. So the Minister for Finance should expunge this particular statement from this presentation. It's not true. In fact, Mr. Speaker, the last time the police received large numbers or huge numbers of motorbikes were in December 2024. It was presented by the Minister of National Security, 200 motorbikes. In fact, not 200, 1,500 motorbikes were presented. 300 pickups were presented in December 2024. 3,000 pickups, 300 pickups, and 1,500 motorbikes were presented in December 2024. Mr. Speaker, after December 2024, the then Minister for National Security left behind for the incoming government 10 Land Cruisers, 30 pickups, and 200 motorbikes. If there is any distribution, it is these 200 motorbikes, 300 pickups, 30 pickups, and 10 Land Cruisers that was distributed. The government has not distributed any 3,500 motorbikes. There's a reason I'm bringing this point. Mr. Speaker, I am saying that the Minister for Finance is not releasing resources to the two ministers to work. The Minister for the Interior and the Minister for Finance have no money to work. Especially for the Minister of Defense. He says that work is ongoing at the Nzelibo forward operating base, and we all know the importance of it, and the forward operating bases, 12 of them in the north. Sadly, not a CD, not a peswa has been paid to the contractors since December 31st, 2024. Not a peswa. Mr. Speaker, not a CD has been paid to the contractors. Mr. Speaker, if the Minister for Finance is refusing or is unable, for whatever reason, to release funds
to the ministers in charge of security, the only, unfortunately, outcome will be that there will be insecurity. And it's clear for everybody to see that there's insecurity everywhere today. In fact, Mr. Speaker, today, if you go to Ashaman, Tulaku, ask the Ashaman MP sitting right here with you, they killed people in Ashaman. The minister's own constituency, Minister of Interior, Asawasi, they killed people there. In fact, Mr. Speaker, our good friend, Honorable Collins Udumako's constituency, somebody was moving in a car. He was shot, and people were shot and killed 2 people in a moving vehicle. Yesterday at Nima, Mr. Speaker, there was shooting 6 gunshots in Nima yesterday. I can continue counting and counting and counting. I'm here to go to my good friend, the majority leader's constituency. The majority leader was concerned, Mr. Speaker, 2 years ago, that he thought that the ministers of defense and interior should be visiting Boku to assess things for themselves. Majority leader, I'm sorry, the 2 ministers, they have not visited Boku for 7 months.
What are you saying about that?
They have not come.
They have not. They have not.
In fact, no minister, apart from him,
They have not.
no minister,
Mention the 2 ministries.
no minister apart from he, the majority leader, who is the member of parliament, has visited Boku. You, the minister for the interior communication, you haven't gone there. You were there in the first week, you were not yet minister. You were not yet minister. When you became minister, you have not visited. No minister. Mr. Speaker, not a single minister.
Honorable Native Wood, why do you choose to answer instead of addressing the chair?
I'm sorry, Mr. Speaker. But, Mr. Speaker, I am saying that the Minister of Finance should release money to the Minister of Interior and the Minister of Defense, especially the Minister of Interior. They are suffering. There is no money. And because of that, the security agencies are not able to do what they are supposed to do to keep all of us safe. If it does not do that, there will be a problem. Now, Mr. Speaker, let me come to Boku itself. The Minister for Communication released a statement stating that the government has directed the armed forces to move from peacekeeping to peace enforcement. I'm sorry, Mr. Minister, we have never had peacekeeping in Ghana. The armed forces of Ghana have not undertaken peacekeeping duties in Ghana. It has always been part of the internal security arrangements, not peacekeeping. I would advise you that you should take out that word peacekeeping and insert the word internal security duties. Because peacekeeping, we have not done it in Ghana. But the worst is for you to intimate, or for you to indicate, or for you to say, or for you to tell people of Ghana, especially the areas in Boku, that you are going to do peace enforcement. Peace enforcement simply means that, unfortunately, you are going to use military force. You are going to use military force and military coercion to get people to accept peace. I don't think that the people of Ghana, especially those around the Boku area or around the Northeast, are ready for peace enforcement from the men and women of the Ghana Armed Forces. So I will urge government to withdraw that statement. I would urge government to withdraw that statement and tell the people exactly what they intend to do. Because the conflict in Boku and its environment is spreading across Ghana. And it's dangerous. And it's dangerous for all of us. It's not good for all of us. I say that the previous government, for which I served, were spending close to 11 million cedis every month to secure the northern part of Ghana. Why is the Minister for Finance refusing to release money to the people? Why? The minimum the minister can do for Operation Cowleg, Operation Conquer Fist, the soldiers in Boku, the police, the immigration, all of them, is to release resources to the ministers so that the ministers can give this money to the commanders on the ground to do the job. I can tell you that the professionalism of the armed forces and the police service, as well as the various security service, is top-notch. The entire world knows it. I remember visiting the president, visiting the United Nations Secretary General, and he said, I am giving Ghana 2 missions, one in Sudan, one in Central Republic, because I know that the professionalism of the Ghana Armed Forces and the police service is top-notch. So they can do the job. But with the resources, they will not be able to do the job. The duty of every government, Mr. Speaker, is to provide security for his people. That's the first duty you need to do, to keep your citizens alive. So if the Minister for Finance is refusing to release resources for them, then we are living in dangerous times. And I don't think that it is good for all of us. So I'm asking the Minister that what he has done over the last 7 months, he should change course. Because unfortunately, Boku is spreading and is spreading fast. Mr. Speaker, I don't believe that people down south to the west and to the east can wait to experience 1/4 of what is happening in those areas. I don't think they want to do that. And if it's spreading down south and spreading to the middle of Ghana and spreading to every part of Ghana, and if we don't take it, it will spread. It's not something that will help us. That is why government, when President went there in the first week of his presidency to promise the people that he will resolve the problem, we're all happy, we're all elated to say that yes, he should try and do it, but with the resources, he cannot do it. Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, the second matter I want to address is the issue of Galamsey. Mr. Speaker, Galamsey is getting worse.
Honorable Nitiwul, ordinarily, we will not entertain point of order.
Okay.
But you keep on mentioning Boku, and the member of parliament for Boku is up. So, Honorable Leader, let me hear you.
Mr. Speaker, ordinarily, I have tried to avoid a discussion of Boku in this chamber. I have tried very hard for several months now. I have restrained people, I have strained myself. I have refused to discuss Boku in this chamber. So I am pleading with the former Minister for Defense, who knows better the situation that he bequeathed to us in Boku. He knows the situation that he bequeathed to us in Boku, that we are trying to put an end to. When you say the first time that Boku is spreading outside Boku, that's not true. Ask the former Minister for Interior. Before the elections, during your regime, there were shootings in Ashama. There were shootings at the railway here. I was the one who got the then Interior Minister to go and convene a meeting of all the sites to restrain them from shooting each other. Go and ask him, your colleague Interior Minister. So please, don't talk as if this thing started, 7 months ago. We are very confident that we will bring an end to the problem in Boku. I am very, very confident. I am very, very confident. And we'll bring it to an end in a lasting manner. We can choose to be populist, but we don't want to be populist. We are taking all the hit because we want to take our time and solve it once and for all. This is a problem that started as far back as 1957. 1957. So please, don't try to politicize Boku. Just talk about the budget. You can discuss the financing of the defense and interior sectors. But I beg you, where we are in Boku, we are at a very critical stage. And I don't think that we should use this platform, this chamber, to inflame passions. I plead with you. I have restrained myself for several months now.
Honorable Majority Leader, Honorable Nitiwu, let me plead with you. Let's veer from.
But Mr. Speaker, what I said, where is the politicization? I am telling you what is happening in your own backyard.
Honorable member, due to the sensitive nature.
I am telling you what is happening in your own backyard. Mr. Speaker, we were all in this chamber. We have all been in this chamber. He was the one who
Honorable
regularly...
Nitiwu, take a guide. Let's hear from
But he was the one who regularly talked about Boku in this chamber. Mr. Speaker, I said to him, he should go and ask the people of Boku who politicized the Boku issue, whether it's me or them. But I will leave it at that. Mr. Speaker, we all want peace in Boku. I am happy he says that the issue didn't start today. So it's not me or it is not us who gave him that problem. It has always been there. And secondly, Mr. Speaker, as I said, he knows my views about Boku. He knows how passionate we have always been about Boku. He knows the discussions I've held with him about Boku. He knows how I want Boku to be resolved. And he knows that issues about Boku have never flared up more than it has now. Mr. Speaker, after shooting in Articulator area or shooting at Ashaman or other areas, it has always been happening. But this is the first time that you can directly link it to Boku. There are two differences. It has been happening. Abobloshi, in 2009, they were shooting there. We never linked it to Boku. It's always been happening, but I'll leave it at that. All I'm saying is that, Mr. Speaker, government should give the Minister of Defense, government should give the Minister of Finance resources to resolve the Boku matter. They should visit the Minister of Defense and Minister of Interior, and that they should visit the places. All I'm saying is that the 3,500 motorbikes you are saying you gave to the Minister for the Interior is a lie. All I'm saying is that the Minister for Finance...
Member, withdraw the word is a lie.
Mr. Speaker, I withdraw that word immediately. I withdraw it. But I'm saying that it is not a true thing. It's not true. That's all I'm saying. It's never happened. It's not happened. It's not true. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Galamsey has become worse. Galamsey has become worse over the last 7 months. The same thing I'll tell the Minister for Finance. The Minister for Finance should release money, resources to the Minister for Lands to be able to fight the Galamsey menace. Where is the state of emergency they asked for? You asked for the state of emergency. You asked for airline, the repeal of airlines. Why are you not doing these things? Why? What has changed? The minister, I heard the Minister for Communication the other day trying to change the stand of government. Listen, you made promises to the people of Ghana. Follow those promises. I do believe that if you do, Mr. Speaker, things will be better.
So, no, they stopped the time. So your time is up. Yes, your time. You're welcome. It's now the turn of Honorable Isaac Adongo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the motion to thank the Minister for Finance for the presentation of the media budget review. Mr. Speaker, we promise the people of Ghana to be responsible in managing this economy. Mr. Speaker, we promise the people of Ghana that the days of reckless expenditure is gone. When you come here and you say that minister is not spending, he should give me money to the Minister of Defense. Mr. Speaker, in managing the economy, you spend according to the budget. You don't spend because somebody wants you to spend. You spend because there is a budget with an appropriation that is before you, and the minister has made it very clear that he has spent 114 billion Ghana cedis so far. So when you have a government where the Minister for Finance has spent 114 billion, that does not include the wage bill. It doesn't include the monies that he collects at the end of every month. And yet the minister has spent 114 billion out of a budget of 169 billion. Clearly, the minister is being responsible. You are having a government where, as a matter of fact, by this time, they were still counting to get 125 ministers. We're in these countries where they appointed ministers that are more than their people sitting over there. And you want that to be repeated because you are used to that. No. Mr. Speaker, when I listened to the Minister for Finance and I looked at what he has done with the economy in 7 months, Mr. Speaker, it appears to me that the economy was being managed as though we had some level 100 sociology students who were experimenting with our economy and messing everybody up. And Mr. Speaker, if they were thinking that they will have a government that will sink money in the name of National Cathedral, it will not happen. Mr. Speaker, if they were thinking that they will still have a Minister for Finance who will spend $5 billion in 5 months, it will not happen. Mr. Speaker, we are managing this economy to develop a country based on sustainable path. And the records are there for everybody to see. Mr. Speaker, I wish to iterate that no matter how many times you repeat an untruth, it will not metamorphose into the truth. That even when they have read all the things that the minister has stated and enumerated as his expenditures for the period, they still want to be climbing on top of the hills and shout that we are not spending and hoping that somehow that will metamorphose into the truth. It will not happen. Mr. Speaker, I have heard people say that the gains that we are experiencing now in the economy is because of policies they implemented. How does the policies that could not turn around the economy when you were there suddenly be performing magic when you are gone? It simply means that your own policies feared your leadership. That your policies failed to perform when you were sitting there. And when you disappeared, they became friends with John Mahama and made the economy to perform. Please go and tell that to class 1 children and not the people of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, the truth is that building National Cathedral doesn't turn around the economy. The truth is that running a government of 125 ministers doesn't turn around economy. The truth is that when you print 80 billion Ghana cedis as if you are a Yahoo boy, it doesn't turn around the economy. It is concrete policies that turn around the economy. And we are demonstrating that we don't need to be doing very big slogans. What we are doing is that we are going back to the basics. We are going back to the basics that you refused, and you decided to cut your coat as if you were living in a king's paradise. No. Resources are limited, and they must be used judiciously. Mr. Speaker, when you have a government that within 7 months has moved your inflation from 23% now to 13.7%, you should begin trooping to the Minister of Finance to be learning from Honorable Atofo how he did that. When you have a minister in just a matter of 7 months or even less move the exchange rate from where it was to where it is today, Shouldn't you be going for tutorials? And here, instead of going for tutorials, you are busy holding press conferences. At the last count, you have already done 58 press conferences. A quite wow, 4 years and counting. You get tired. But I want to tell you that consider what you see as a relationship between monetary policy and fiscal policy, which you fail to anchor. Today, when we realized that we were going to have a heated economy and inflation was going to sour, what we did is that monetary policy and fiscal policy agreed that the cost of managing excessive liquidity should be dealt with by the Bank of Ghana. So you realize that the Bank of Ghana was aggressive in mobilizing and mopping up excess liquidity. The reason was because if you allow the fiscal side to do that, you are going to have a very high interest cost and you will not have space within the budget. So you would have noticed that fiscal policy was borrowing at slightly lower rates so that we can contain it in the budget, whilst monetary policy was beginning to mop up the excess liquidity. Now we have come to a point where we believe that we must begin to tilt the balance so that monetary policy is solvent. In delivering monetary policy, you must be efficient in delivering monetary policy to stabilize prices. And what you do is to ensure that the revenues that you generate out of monetary policy are enough to meet the cost of delivering monetary policy. So today you will see that the Bank of Ghana is now borrowing on 56 days at a rate of less than 15%. What does that mean? It means that we are moving towards monetary policy at the Bank of Ghana. And the Minister for Finance is also containing interest costs within the fiscal space. That is what has led to what you are seeing. We also knew that with the success of the gold board, there will be a lot of cedi liquidity as we turn dollars into cedis to buy gold. And the small-scale miners are going to get a lot of cedis. Those cedis will lead to inflation. So you must begin to ship those cedis back into the vault at the Bank of Ghana. That is why monetary policy is aggressively pursuing tighter monetary policy. When you were there, all you did was just simply go to the vault, print money, and come and dump them. And you are saying that you cannot see a policy that is anchoring inflation. Simply put, you don't even understand Ghana's inflation targeting framework. If you understand, you would have seen that there's a concrete, deliberate attempt to try and mop up excess liquidity and make sure that in doing that, you stabilize inflation, you stabilize the exchange rate, and you begin to move towards improving interest to the business community. Now, for those of you who do not know, interest at the moment for businesses are dictated by two things. The first one is what we call the Ghana reference rate. And the Ghana reference rate is what you used to call the base rate in those days. Now we don't have base rate, we have Ghana reference rate. Now you calculate the Ghana reference rate through a weighted average of interest payments, the Treasury bill rate. You take 40% of the Treasury bill rate, you take 40% of monetary policy rate, and then you take another 20% of Treasury bill rate to be able to get your reference rate. What that means is that if Treasury bill rates are going down, then the reference rate is also going down, and we're affecting the cost of borrowing by the average Ghanaian. It also means that if policy rates are going down, then eventually we are also bringing down the cost of borrowing and helping businesses to grow. And the signaling is very clear. Today you can see that when the central bank is borrowing, it is borrowing at a lower rate, which means that there's a signaling that policy rates may come down. If policies come down, what it then means is that you can now borrow at a lower rate, expand your businesses, and grow the economy. And you people went and brought people, we don't know where they learned those economies. All that they knew was to come here and quote the Bible.
Yes.
You know, but when you sat here the last time, I'm sure you were surprised that this is that Tofosi you were sitting here with. He is the one. He's a member of the NDC where there are brains. So please, for those of you who are still holding press conferences, we are ready to put you into a classroom and teach you how we are doing it. We are making sure that we are taking care of inflation, we are taking care of exchange rate, and we are taking care of the interest rate. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to emphasize again that we have not even started implementing the big push. We are in this house wanting to do what you never did for 8 years. The Public Financial Management Act, under Section 33(2), says that you cannot commit the state to any multi-year transactions without it is approved, unless it is approved by Parliament. For 8 years, because of your carelessness and the reckless attitude, you never came here. You never came here for multi-year commitment. For the first time, the Minister for Finance came here and began to rewrite the wrong. So we are now managing our commitment and making sure that we are not going to be reckless in our expenditure. Mr. Speaker, they say book no lie. Book no lie. The international community is very proud of Ghana. When you turn Ghana into a laughingstock, when you manage our issuance credit by the rating agencies into a junk status, today Ghana's issuers credit is not CC plus as you had, it is B minus. That is a sign of the fruit of economic development and progress. Please, for those of you who have been doing press conferences, be kind enough to quote Fitch. Be kind enough to quote Fitch and to tell the people of Ghana that you are masters of managing junk economies. That your only success was to run Ghana into a bankruptcy. You celebrated bankruptcy. That when you decided to tell the whole world that when you borrow, you don't pay, or to wit, Kilentia. So, when you have a government that is as responsible as we are, we know that when we borrow, we have to pay. And the minister has listed for you the Eurobond coupons that he has paid, the DDEP that you left behind that he has paid, and you still say he's not spending. Why? Do you want him to throw money into that hole? Or do you want him to start another PDS? Or do you want him to become a reckless manager of the economy? Certainly, we were not trained to be reckless in the management of the economy. We are ensuring that when we decide to manage this economy, we do so to ensure that we anchor fiscal sustainability. Our external environment is now very sustainable. And ladies and gentlemen, the people of Ghana miss the mockery that you used to bring to them. Those days that anytime they mention you, they went to him crying. That is what they miss. But we'll make sure that they keep you where you are and you never come back into government. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, it's now the turn of Honourable Ntim Fojo. You have the floor. You are speaking for 15 minutes. Second Deputy Speaker should take the chair.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Even before I will start my submission, Right Honourable Speaker, they are already shouting about 30 seconds into my time. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity. I rise to comment on motion number 8 that this House approves the media review of the budget statements and economic policy of the Government of Ghana for the financial year 2025, and in so doing to indicate how Ghanaians feel disappointed in the media budget that was presented. Mr. Speaker, my good friend, and respected colleague, Honorable Adongo, can wax lyrical about all macroeconomics theories. But what he must be reminded is that the spare part dealers are disappointed. The promise they gave them, they have deceived them and they are disappointed. Farmers have been disappointed. When your finance minister and your Greek minister, at the time they were in opposition, promised Ghanaian cocoa farmer 7,000 cedis per bag of cocoa. It didn't find expression in the first budget. They thought that it would find expression in the media review. It was 419. Students are disappointed. When the President of the Republic, President Mahama, during his rounds and campaign, promised students that he would send remittances straight to students and straight to headmasters to go to the market and buy them aponche, to do aponche krakra for them. Today, he sent it for just 2 weeks. After that, a letter was sent to them that no money will be sent. We will buy the things and bring it to you. Mr. Speaker, market women have been disappointed. When NDC promised them Women Development Bank, and the expectation was that some Women Development Bank, truly with about 800 million minimum capital, was going to be given to them, only for them to hear in the budget that 51 million, which cannot even open a microfinance. Which money the women are even still expecting to be released. But Mr. Speaker, you can deceive all the sectors of the economy, but security is one that we would have thought this government would have taken more seriously, because our peace and our security, our public safety is all we have. And therefore, you can, even when you have kept Ghanaians hungry, all that they expected was that you will keep their homes, their streets, their schools secure. But what do we see? We are seeing growing insecurity in this country, because the Minister for Defense and the Minister for Interior and all their agencies are starving. They are starving the public safety sector of common goods and services releases. Mr. Speaker, before 2025, in 2022, 2023, 2024, consistently, Ghana was ranked the second most peaceful in the sub-region, country in the sub-region, even in Africa. But in less than 8 months, even just 7 months, we have dropped the ranking in all the notable international ranking, because Ghana's insecurity is on the rise. You talk about sporadic shooting, people getting missing, and sadly being found dead. It is very sad. Every life matters. And so we expected that in the media review, when the first budget was ailing and failing, we thought there would be hope in the media review prioritizing public safety sector. But what we saw was that there was no inspiration at all. There was no assertive commitment, even to prioritizing financing into our public safety sector. Mr. Speaker, our Ministry of Defense is our military, as hardworking as they are, as formidable as they are within the sub-region, highly reputed the world over. Sadly, they are the most underfunded military in the sub-region. Even Togo has more funding. Togo military has more funding than the President Mahama budget allocation to our military. Ivory Coast has more budgetary funding than our military. Burkina, Niger, and all our neighbors. So when we expected that some $1.2 billion will be released to the Ministry of Defense to retool them, to be able to equip them, to get additional fighter jets, to be able to have additional armored personnel carriers, to be able to have additional ammunitions, to be able to have additional drones for surveillance, to be able to curb the rising insecurity, they have done Ministry of Defense 419. Mr. Speaker, the matter is so serious because as we speak, every ministry, every agency, you go to fire service, they are suffering. Prison service, they are suffering. Ghana Police Service, they are suffering. Narcotic Control Commission, they are suffering. NADMO, they are suffering. Then early parts of the year, early part of June, we saw on front page on Ghanaian Times, President Mahama announcing 1 billion cedis to read 2 security agencies. Myself and my colleagues on the Committee on Defense and Interior, we have visited all the security agencies, almost all of them. Wherever we go, we ask them, Nasikane wahi, almost say 419. Nasikane wahi. Nobody knows where that 1 billion cedis is. Mr. Speaker, nobody knows where that 1 billion big announcement is. Even 1 billion cedis, Mr. Speaker, is so inadequate for one particular security agency. Even for one particular security agency, it is so inadequate. So when you even promise them across all the security agencies, the expectation was that just give that out whilst waiting for the major release. As we speak, NIA, if there should be any, perish the thoughts, if there should be any cyber attack on the security, on the security operations center, they are so vulnerable that there will be no alerts. And all our database, all our Ghana card, which we use for bank transactions, will be wiped off because the $14 million which NIA needs to be able to pay for their cyber protection fees, it has not been released to them. They don't have it. NIA is suffering. As we speak, my colleagues on the other side, all the monies you have in the bank that you are expecting to use your Ghana card to go and cash, if any attacks should happen on their server, all your monies are locked. Even $40 million, you are not able to release. Mr. Speaker, in today, as we speak, they have stabbed our brothers and sisters in the prison, in all our prisons. They feed them 60 pesos a meal. Rather regrettable. We are in 2025, and President Mahama is feeding our brothers and sisters in prison 60 pesos a meal. How much do we even give? How much do you even spend on your pets? But we are expending only 60 pesos a meal on our fellow human beings in prison. Mr. Speaker, it is so terrible. The growing insecurity we see. Our security services are competent. Our police, our armed forces, our immigration service, fire service, prison, they are all very competent. They are looking for budgetary allocation and releases. And so this government is starving our security agencies and expecting our security to decline and degenerate. And I do not know the unfortunate they are waiting for it to happen. Mr. Speaker, Bako matter is very sensitive. And we on our side will resist every temptation to politicize the matter. As a matter of fact, we will not toe the line of our brothers NDC in Parliament when they were in opposition. We will be a very extremely circumspect and be sensitive to the plight of our brothers and sisters within the Bako zone. But Mr. Speaker, more than ever before, this is the time the government must not turn their backs on the Bako crisis. This is the time that we are expecting that the security agencies, the critical logistical needs that they require, should be released onto them to be able to, equip them to adequately contain the situation. Because every Ghanaian is as concerned about the development and the situation in Bako, and we all pray that one day there will be lasting peace, and our hearts and sympathies to all those who are suffering and to all those who have lost their loved ones. Mr. Speaker, but they did politics with it. They did politics with it. We will not do politics with it. Mr. Speaker, today, Galamsey, which our brothers on the other side went around various rivers and fetched water in bottles. Today, they are not able to go and fetch bottles because the turbidity of those rivers, they cannot. They may have to use shovel to fetch the water and put in the cups. Today, Galamsey has moved from being an environmental threat into a criminal enterprise with apparatchiks of the ruling government, NDC, scrambling for sites. And yet, when the Ghana Police Service and the Ghana Armed Forces were asking for adequate budgetary allocation to be able to go and fight head on, they rather chose to staff Ghana Armed Forces, to staff Ghana Police Service, and to appoint river guards. river guards with no weapons, always doing all kinds of content on TikTok. That is the result of this government, and that is the indication of their lack of commitment in addressing this matter. Mr. Speaker, on narcotics, a few months ago, we invited the Minister for Interior and asked him why, before this very house, why hasn't he procured narcotic detection scanners to be installed at the airport and various ports across the country, because all of them are broken down. He said that indeed is a priority, but Sikane Wahin, where is the cash to go and buy them? And so today at the airport, cocaine can easily pass through, cannabis can easily pass through. You know, all kinds of narcotics and illicit substances can easily pass through or enter because our narcotics detection scanners are broken down, and instead of the NDC government, President Mahama and the finance minister to prioritize funding into these critical installations, they are starving narcotics control. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, you can do politics with all sectors. You can starve all sectors. But when you begin to starve the security sector, when you begin to starve the public safety sector, you are plunging this country into a reckless situation, a situation that later no amount of billions can restore. Therefore, we are urging the President and urging the Finance Minister to prioritize funding to our public safety sector and to prioritize funding to our security agencies to enable them secure this country and to ensure that every Ghanaian will continue to feel safe in this country as they felt some 2-3 years ago. That every Ghanaian will feel safe in their school and know that 2 weeks towards the preparation, they will not have any trauma to worry about, so that they will wake up in this country knowing that they will not be missing, and a few days later, their body will be found somewhere. That in this country, we will not have people wielding guns all over our water bodies in the name of Galamsey under the era of NDC, because they know that our security agencies have been rendered underfunded and helpless, and rather river guards have rather been engaged. Mr. Speaker, they must not shirk their financial responsibility and do what is right and do what is needful and stop starving Ghana Police Service and stop starving Ghana Armed Forces and stop starving Ghana Immigration Service, Ghana Fire Service, Narcotics Control Commission, and all NADMO today, as we are even in rainy season. When you go to NADMO warehouse, you will not find even a single relief item. NADMO, for 7 months now, they have not even released money even for one roofing sheet. They have not released money for even one bale of Brony Wewu. They don't have any money at all. And yet, NDC is saying that we should clap for them. They have goodwill. The goodwill they claim and tout is shrouded in their shirking of financial responsibility in protecting the very lives, if for nothing at all. Remember that some 6.3 million voters voted for you. Prioritize their security, prioritize their safety, and release funding to Ministry of Defense, Ministry of Interior, and all their agencies to keep the security of this country. I thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. It is now the turn of Honorable Ninchiama Bela Alamzi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Member, are you a deputy ranking or?
Deputy, 10 minutes.
No, what's your?
Mr. Speaker, it's on the paper, 10 minutes.
No, I want to know. They have written 5 minutes, so I want to know.
No, deputy.
You are deputy? Deputy of?
A member. Okay. Mr. Speaker, it's 10 minutes that they gave me. 10 minutes.
Okay, if you are deputy, 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, our second colonial masters, what are they saying? You were not even here. You were not here. What are you debating on? On speculations? No. Mr. Speaker, there is a maxim. There is a maxim that nemo quid non habet. You cannot give what you don't have. I wasn't even expecting that you people will come and debate, but it has become your habit. If you are not demonstrating, you are petitioning. If you are not petitioning, you are walking out. Mr. Speaker, please tell them to centralize. If not that, they will soon go to Atina and complain. Mr. Speaker, the innovative leadership that we are seeing today was as a result of a prophecy from Nana Akufo-Addo. When the latter part, he was asked, how are you going to fix this economy? He said, a new leader will come and fix the economy. And the new leader is the pragmatic Mahama, John Dramani Mahama, His Excellency. So there that I realized that Akufo-Addo would have been a prophecy pastor than a president. And Mr. Speaker, probably he would have been a senior prophecy pastor at Agrada's ministry. Mr. Speaker, as a member of the Education Committee, we went round on a fact-finding mission. When we went round, we realized that the infrastructure is a problem for all schools. If the infrastructure there, the infrastructure that we have at our various second cycle institutions, if they are not stalled, then they are uncompleted. So I was very happy, and I'm still happy, when the budget indicated to us that GET Fund is finally uncapped. That means we'll be having dedicated funds for other programs, especially the free SHS, which you messed it up. Mr. Speaker, today, our students, they will not go home. They will not go home because of inadequate or shortage of food. Mr. Speaker, today, I am very, very happy. Always, I've been sitting here alone, thinking of how I'm going to fix the roads of my people. I'm running a rural constituency, that is China Paga constituency. I don't have a single tarred road. When I was campaigning, wherever I go, I thought it was easy. They will tell me we don't have road, I say, well, I'll fix it when I win. When I go, they say they don't have bridges, I say, I'll fix it. But I got here and the reality dawned on me that I might not be able to fix the roads. But I was very happy when the road maintenance fund was indicated here that 166 constituencies that are in dire need of roads will be fixed, which my constituency, I am sure, come rain, come shine, will be part of it. So I want to thank the minister and the road minister for introducing innovative idea like this. You see, you are here talking about gold board and comparing it with gold for oil. How can you compare innovation with redundancy? Gold board. You can never compare gold board with gold for oil. Gold for oil, you concentrated on one industry. That is the oil industry alone that you concentrated on. But the oil industry is not the only industry that we have in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, gold board has made our dollar. Mr. Speaker, gold board has enabled us to appreciate the cedi by 42%. Mr. Speaker, when you are comparing gold board with gold for oil was only introduced. You were doing butter. When we stopped doing butter trade, is it today? No. You send gold and bring in oil. What of the manufacturing sector? Where will they get dollar from? So that is redundancy. You cannot compare it with the innovative gold ball that we have. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Joy. Mr. Speaker. Joy is coming. Mr. Speaker. Joy is coming.
Honorable members.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members.
The no fee stress
Honorable members.
Is an innovative idea.
I came to the seat
today
with the list
today
and
first years,
the time allotted to the list.
Mr. Speaker, my time.
So that is what I am going by.
Mr. Speaker. Oh, my turn. Mr. Speaker. No, Mr. Speaker, let's respect the rules we set for ourselves. Mr. Speaker, the fact that you have a list in front of you does not negate what we are about saying. Because we all agree that if you are a ranking member, if you are a vice chairman, if you are a chairman, you are entitled, the chairman is entitled to 15 minutes. If you are a deputy, you are entitled to 10 minutes. Any other member belongs to this house has 5 minutes. So the honorable member speaking, at what capacity is he speaking? Please.
Yes, honorable majority leader. Honorable members, I have already granted him the 10 minutes. Please let him finish. But honorable members,
Mr.
for
Speaker.
the rest, I'm going to be very. I'm not just going to go by the time allotted, because some of them, I see them as ordinary members, and the time allotted to them is 10, and those kind of things. I think we are going to work on that. So, honorable, just finish it up.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, as I said initially, joy is coming. Mr. Speaker, no fees stress initiative is a brilliant idea. For the first time, all our first year students are not supposed to pay school fees. If you can remember, there was a provision of 499.8 million. Out of that provision, government has released 300 million to the Students' Loan Trust Fund. That 300 million is for 100,000 students. Mr. Speaker, alawa wo alawa. Mr. Speaker, as I'm talking to you now, the nursing and the teacher trainees, they've received all allowances that are due them up to date from January to June. And from now, we will be paying them promptly. Every month, they will receive their allowance. Mr. Speaker, I want to end by reminding my brothers from the other side that Ghana School Feeding Program is currently feeding 4,231,059 people. So, Mr. Speaker, my brothers from the other side said that the dollar, the depreciation of the dollar, we are not seeing the benefits of it. Mr. Speaker, one thing is that businessmen don't take into consideration what goes on when it comes to pricing. Their concern is that they want to maximize profit. So the goods they brought in before, they decided, as at the time minister met them, that they cannot reduce the prices of the goods. But with time, when they bring in new products, they will definitely reduce the prices. Mr. Speaker, we were all in this country. All the arguments you've been doing, you never talked about corruption. That means corruption is at its minimal. You were all in this country when $2 million were given for SkyTrain. The SkyTrain, Mr. Speaker, to it, I rely on Order 63. It means, where is the SkyTrain? Mr. Speaker, The Palugu multipurpose
Honorable,
dam,
begin to wind up, please.
$12.99 million. Not even a brick, not even a cent. Where is the money? MPP, my ABO. Mr. Speaker, I will conclude by thanking you very much for giving me this time to debate on the media review. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, it is now the turn of Honorable Alexandra Ajari. He is the deputy ranking and is entitled to 10 minutes. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on the media budget review. Mr. Speaker, I would quickly want to take you to page 23 of the budget review. As our colleagues on the other side keep asking, what did you leave behind? What did you leave behind? Colleagues ask as if nothing was left behind, Mr. Speaker. I take to page 23. 129 of page 23, and I read, gross international reserve reached 11.2 billion by June 2025, covering 4.8 months of imports, up from 8.9 billion in December 2024. Mr. Speaker, equivalent to 4.0 of months import cover, meaning that 8.5 billion of import cover was left behind. This is what I want colleagues to know, that something was left behind. So as you keep asking, what did you leave behind? What did you leave behind? There was something which you added on. Mr. Speaker, then I quickly take you back to page 65. Page 65, 452. 452 also says that the gold board brought in 5 billion. 5 billion. So if we left behind $8.9 billion as gross international reserve or gross reserve, and now the gold board brought in 5 billion, then it means that it's supposed to be more than the $11.2 billion recorded in this media budget. Mr. Speaker, my question to the finance minister is that how come 8.9 billion plus 5 billion is giving us $11.12 billion? This is a question to the minister. Mr. Speaker, thanks so much. Colleagues keep talking about the exchange rate. Exchange rate. Anybody get up from our side and talking, then our colleagues will be saying exchange rate, exchange rate. Now, my question is that we are all here. What is the exchange rate today? Who knows the exchange rate for today? You see, Mr. Speaker, now the Bank of Ghana is talking about 10.43. The commercial banks are talking about 10.8 plus. And now you go to the roadside, you are talking about 12.7 plus. Now the individuals with the dollars are also talking about different rates. So my question is, what is the actual rate? Nobody knows the actual rate. Mr. Speaker, coming to work today, I called my bankers to find out the availability of the dollar if one wants to transfer for business. And for your information, colleagues in this house, it takes 3 weeks. It takes 3 weeks with your own money in your account to be transferred if you want to use it for transaction. So, Mr. Speaker, imagine Christmas is coming and people are planning, the importers are planning to buy. So if only the transfer is going to take 3 weeks, and I know it has just started, And it is 3 weeks, very soon it will be 1 month or more. So if transfer takes 3 weeks, and now your shipment is going to take 6 weeks, then it means that importers who are expecting to bring in goods into this country and sell them in December should start with their transfer now. Mr. Speaker, what am I trying to say? Mr. Speaker, all I'm saying is that the current rate given by the Bank of Ghana is artificial. It is artificial. It is artificial. Because when you give a rate that people cannot access it, you give a rate that cannot be accessed, and you still sit here and be talking about what is on the paper. It's not about the book value. Mr. Speaker, we're not talking about the book value. We're talking about the reality. So now what we are saying is that, yes, enough of that artificial, enough of pumping monies in just to sustain the city. Let the city stay at its own value. This is my advice to the finance minister. Mr. Speaker, now my senior colleague, Adongo, unfortunately he's not here. Now he said they are not spending. The finance minister is not spending. Yes, that is what we are saying, that you are not spending. Then he said that you spend on what you have budgeted for. So if you spend on what you budgeted for, you have so much programs that you introduce in March, and we expect you to spend on them. And that is what the minister is not spending on. And that is what we are talking about. We are not talking about new things. We are talking about your own programs that you are not spending on. So you fail to spend on your programs, and you come and ask that what is the inflation? What is inflation? Mr. Speaker, when you talk of inflation being 13% and lending rate being 27%, how does it work? How does it work? This doesn't work. You see, you go to my constituency and you go to the market and tell the market woman that inflation has gone down to 13%. Mr. Speaker, it doesn't work with them. We're all in this house when we had colleagues coming here talking about the size of kenke. Size of kenke. And at the time they were talking about the size of a ball of kenke, it was 3 cedis, Mr. Speaker. Today, the same size is between 5 to 7 cedis, Mr. Speaker. The same size is between 5 and 7 cedis. Mr. Speaker, over the weekends, I tried to buy a tuber of yam. Mr. Speaker, to my surprise, it cost 7 cedis. 7 cedis. Women here, you go to the market. So you come here and now you want to talk about book values. Ghanaians are no longer interested in what is happening in the book. They are interested in what is happening in the market. They are interested in what is happening in the market. Mr. Speaker, a bottle of water which used to be 28 cedis. Today, as I speak, it is 36 cedis. 36 cedis. 36 cedis. I don't know what kind of water colleagues buy, but what I'm saying is that a bottle of water used to be 28 cedis, it's now 36 cedis. This is what Ghanaians are going through. So Ghanaians expect that if exchange rate is low, if exchange rate has come down, if inflation is slow, then Ghanaians want to feel it in their pocket. Ghanaians are talking about the power of the city. They're talking about the power of the city. Now you have the city getting its strength. You're boasting about it. But how much city you used to buy? The prices of items have not changed. The purchasing power is what we are talking about. We are not talking about the inflation, we're talking about the purchasing power. Mr. Speaker, then we have a great growth increased by 6.6%. A great growth by 6.6%. Industry also grew by 3.4%. And the manufacturing area also recorded 6.6%. Colleagues, what I'm saying is that you don't harvest from where you have not sown. So you have not invested anything in agri. You have not invested anything in agri. I remember the main budget, we criticized the amount invested in agri, the amount invested in the industrial sector. And all we were pleading with the minister was that the budgetary allocation should be increased. The budgetary allocation should be increased in the mid-year budget. And in the mid-year, we are not seeing any increment in the budgetary allocation at the agri sector and in the industrial sector. But yet we are recording growth. Where did you get the growth from? Where did you get the growth from? Where did you get it from? You see, we have to give credit.
Please begin to wind up.
We have to give credit to efforts that was made by the MPP government, because we are enjoying today, we are talking about increase in various sectors because of the good foundation the MPP government left behind. And we took the dollar from 14, and now we are talking about a rate we don't even know. If the dollar should be less.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I plead with you. It will be very unfortunate sitting here and you can't hear anything. Please, let's respect ourselves and at least be quiet to listen to our colleague. It will come to your turn. You will also make your comments, please. So it is now the turn of Hajia Ladi Ai. Hajia, you have 10 minutes. You are ranking of which committee? Chieftaincy. But chieftaincy, you cannot be ranking in chieftaincy. Yes, chieftaincy committee is chaired by the majority leader, the majority side, and it's here. Oh, okay. Okay, then you've gotten it right. Yes, if that's the case, please. Ranking and chairman are the same. 15 minutes. Aja, your time starts for now.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thank you for the opportunity for me to associate myself with the mid-year fiscal policy review of the 2025 budget statement and economic policy of the government of Ghana, ably led by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and presented by Honorable KCL Ato Forcing. He is actually forcing. He is someone who is actually forcing, and we are seeing it. Mr. Speaker, is it not interesting that our colleagues on the other side have that energy, power, have the guts to come and argue and to debate when they actually refuse to sit in? I do not know how they are even debating. I don't know what they listened to, that they have to come and then be debating us. And Mr. Speaker, I am surprised. We are only in the 7th month after we have taken over power from you and not any other persons, the same people. And we have some of you who were here, that today you would sit down and tell us how to govern this country. Where were you and what were you doing? Where were you and what were you doing? Did you forget that you were in governance? Mr. Speaker, not quite too long, Mr. Speaker, in this country, because we even didn't have enough food staff, the Minister for Agriculture brought plantain to the ministry and was selling to people. From where? Only from Accra or only from the ministry? How many people, even if they took only Accra alone, how many people could have gotten that plantain?
Today, we are saying the NDC government is not releasing money. You taunted the issue of decentralization and district assemblies. How did you end? How did you end? You did nothing. The monies have been released. Today, the assembly members, including your own people whom you want to say are your members, are receiving allowances at the district assemblies. And I think that is a major factor that you people need to appreciate. Mr. Speaker, we were seated here in this same chamber when the issue of the Kwalgu Dam was brought about. Mr. Speaker, if you go there, it's very interesting. The stones that were picked from the same community, lined up and painted that it is the route leading to the dam, have finally become brown, black, yellow, green. Because there is nothing there except 120 blocks that were molded and put there, and the contractor took not less than $11 million. Mr. Speaker, where is that money? Where is the contractor? What happened? Mr. Speaker, the Walwali watermelon factory. Today we have a lot of watermelon getting rotten. That gets rotten along the route there. And the farmers are suffering. The women are suffering. The children, some children who even had to stop school and did farming on watermelon, cannot even sell it because at that place, a very big watermelon is sold at about, say, 10 cities, Mr. Speaker. And today you are telling us we are not releasing money after your assemblymen are taking allowances. Mr. Speaker, 2 million cities. 2 million cities was paid out for a sky train. Mr. Speaker, it's very interesting. You have not even finished with the train on the ground that is even moving here. And you are talking about sky train. On which rail? Where? And who brought that? Mr. Speaker, it's very, very interesting. Sometimes it's nice to listen. It's nice to listen to people say whatever they want to say. Mr. Speaker, 52 million for a very big hole that nobody is interested in that is being referred to as a cathedral. That is the money you spend that today you are saying that there's no money. And that is the money that would have helped. So I will tell you and let you understand where the money has gone to. Corruption was one of the highest things, and $20,000 each was being paid at the seat of governments for seats. You never said anything. All scandals were cleared. All scandals were cleared. Today you talk about roads, and every single person, after you have left your home, if you will not even drive your car into your house, but everybody, every single person knows that roads are very, very important and crucial, and that everybody needs, even if you're a basket rider, you need roads. Today we have seen a litany of roads, and yet, Mr. Speaker, the interesting fact about it is that our colleagues on the other side are saying that we are working on old roads. If you didn't do that, if you didn't work on those roads, and you used the taxpayers' money, and left it halfway, do you want it to be left uncompleted? Definitely no, and that is the best response that you can give. And that is what we are doing, because we are reasonable, we are for the people, we are by the people, and we are interested in the people. So we must do it. And so, if you asked about my road, I have the Bolga Boku Pulmakom road, which when you came into power in less than 1 month, you stopped it. And the contractors carried away everything of theirs. It has come back and it is there. Check on the list of roads and you will find it. If you are interested, Mr. Speaker, it is very interesting that today we have our colleagues on the other side talking about monies not being paid. Meanwhile, decentralization has taken center stage. Not less than 1.2, 1.33 million has been paid to the various district assemblies. Mr. Speaker, and these monies that are allocated, up to about 80% of the DACF, 25% is meant to build markets for the 24-hour economy, where our women, our business people, can do their turnaround and ensure that they buy and sell, and it will enhance our economic situation. 25% is at the district assembly. Nobody sits in Accra again to say, I am giving this market, or I am doing A, or I'm doing B. It's going to be done by the district assembly, and you will have to see to it that it is properly done. You and I are those who will monitor and evaluate and make sure that those works are properly done. So don't say that there is no money that is being released. Mr. Speaker, out of that money, 10% is meant to build 2 CHIPS compounds. Mr. Speaker, we know about our health issues. Even when we go to the villages, our men and women, especially the children, are struggling. We need these CHIPS compounds in the various areas to enable us support our people. We shouldn't think that because we are in Accra or you are living in a more developed place, others should continue to suffer. And so the government has found it prudent that health-wise, we need to continue constructing CHIPS compounds, and the budget has already been released, and they are to start building the CHIPS compounds in every district assemblies, 2 of them. Mr. Speaker, 10% is supposed to be used in building 1 KG block, 1 primary school block, 1 junior high school in every community. Mr. Speaker, we need to appreciate. There are most of us who are sitting in, our children are sitting in very high quality classrooms. Meanwhile, in some of the places, it is still being seen that rafters, grass, mud is used to construct, and children have no places to sit. If government has come out with this innovative activity and it is going to be done and the money has gone, I don't see why we should sit here and say there is no money has been released. No money has been released, Mr. Speaker. If money has not been released, how are you getting your own salary? We as MPs, how are we getting our own salaries? Monies have been released, that is why you are being paid. Mr. Speaker, water is very important, and our people need water. Go to the village and some people are still drinking in dams. Very, very bad. We need potable water. 10% of that money is going to be used in constructing boreholes, not less than 10 in every district. So my colleagues, let's keep an eye, let us ensure that those boreholes are drilled for our people to have water. Mr. Speaker, furniture. Go to our schools today. Some of them either sit right on the ground or they pick stones, or those who even have blocks around take blocks to sit on them and then to read and even to write. And you can see the teachers standing and not knowing how to even supervise, not knowing how to assess these children. 10% of that money is going to be used in doing furniture. It's all in the budget. Mr. Speaker, a whopping 20% to complete all the abandoned projects, the legacy projects, those projects that you started and left them and refused to continue, and it is the taxpayers' money that is sitting there. It's going to be worked on. Mr. Speaker, let me come to the Women's Bank. You know, it's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. Our locals have got their saying that if you have small and you give to a person, the person expects that when you have more, you will give to him. But let me tell you, it's unfortunate that after counting all these things and saying that you are women, centralized, you like women, you support. You have never thought of even building a toilet for women. You have never done it. If we are putting up to 52 million for the construction or for the start of banks for women, hooray, we are grateful. At least we have started. We have started. Mr. Speaker, pampers, pads for women. Women needed pads, girls in the schools for that matter. And they were buying it at 25 cedis. Today it is 15 cedis. Some people even sell it 14 cedis. His Excellency John Dramani Mahama has made sure that we are getting free pads into our senior high schools especially, even the junior high schools, so that those girls don't go, excuse my language, sleeping with men simply because they want to buy pads. Mr. Speaker, school feeding, there were hundreds of schools that were not feeding. And yet, that was mostly touted that we have school feeding. Today, all schools are being fed. That is the basic level. The senior high schools, children, our own children, went to school and returned within 2 weeks, sometimes 1 week, Mr. Speaker, because there is no food. All the monies have been sent to the senior high schools and they are purchasing their own food. Nobody has any problem with that. Nobody will ask anybody for any money. Mr. Speaker, it's unfortunate that our colleagues on the other side, most of them, most probably men, will not go to the market to go and shop. And so they have not seen that the price of a paint bucket of tomato, which used to sell at 200 Ghana cedis, is now selling at 70 Ghana cedis. Yes. That one alone is something to write home about. Let us go and try to buy a bag of kokonte, and we will see how much it costs. Then we can go back, or we can come back and blame the government. Let us appreciate what this government has done. You talk of exchange rate. Was it everybody who could go to the market and who could go to the bank to buy,
your time is almost up.
to get dollars? No. So please, Mr. Speaker, I appreciate the time you have given me and that you have taken the trouble to listen to me to this time. But my colleagues on the other side, please, let us ensure that we work in harmony and that we pass this fiscal policy review as expected. Then we can go along with one another. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Hajia Ladi Ai. Honorable members, we now turn to Honorable Akwasi Akwa. Honorable Akwasi Akwa, I understand you are a ranking member. Is that not the case?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I'm a ranking member.
Ranking member. So you are entitled for 15 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, there's an account saying that goes like, what do I know? To wait, if the farmer gets up in the morning and stands in his house and gauges the acres of farm that he wants to weed for a day, I will weed here, I will weed here, I will weed here, I will weed here. By the time it's just about 5 minutes, he would have finished weeding without any of the shrubs affecting him. This is exactly the case of our friends on the other side. They are talking as if we are still on the campaign trail. They are in government, for God's sake. And all the indices they are trying to get us to understand we have to fill them in our pockets. It is not just about figures and jargons. We need to experience the kind of economic change that they are talking about. And so, this is a House of Record, Mr. Speaker. I just checked with my assembly members. They haven't received any allowance. They have not received any allowance. You see, all of us have assembly members. Pick up your phones and check. Check. And this has been the mantra of this government. When the finance minister came here to announce that he is sending monies to the local authorities, Mr. Speaker, it took over 2 months before the money hit the accounts. And so, it is so serious that our friends on the other side will come and be talking about figures that are not real. Mr. Speaker, that is just by introduction. Mr. Speaker, as a going concern and how critical the health sector is, I am surprised it didn't find space and expression in the media review. The sector was treated like any other sector, and that has actually generated some uneasy calm within the health sector. Mr. Speaker, we know that our nurses and midwives went on strike. Your committee, the health committee, took it upon itself and intervened. Now, meetings after meetings, we were told that whatever we have agreed upon in those meetings were going to be in the mid-year review. I am told, and I have read, that the minister had not come here to ask for an increase in expenditure. Meanwhile, at the peak of the strike, we were told that the government needed 2 billion cedis before you can meet the demands of these nurses. So now that the minister did not come to ask for any increment in expenditure, how are they going to make sure the nurses are working and are not thinking about going back to the strike? We on the minority have told our people, we've told our friends that if they don't handle this situation that well and they go back, we won't be part of any mediation team because we have done our best. Mr. Speaker, very recently, there was a launch of a 24-hour service in the Ghana Health Service. I want to put on record that Ghana Health Service has always operated 24 hours. I want to put on record that Ghana Health Service has always operated on a 24-hour basis. But if you want to go to the sub-district units, the CHIP compounds and the health centers, which close at a certain time, there are certain things that you need to put in place to make them work 24 hours. These things have not been done. Most of the nurses who work in the CHIP compounds and the health centers do not live close to the facilities. You want them to work 24 hours, but you have not thought about giving them any accommodation for it to make it easier for them to go to work 24 hours. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in my other world, when I was the Deputy Minister for Health, we tried so hard to manage the mpox. There was no death recorded. As I speak to you now, Mr. Speaker, I want to share some staggering data with you. Mr. Speaker, total number of confirmed cases as of today, mpox, is 282. 1 death recorded. Total number of cases in home isolation, 94. Total number of cases recovered, 187. Cumulative number of contacts identified, 1,987. Total contacts who have completed 21 days follow-up, 1,498. And Mr. Speaker, this is the most staggering one. Number of regions that recorded confirmed cases, 14 regions out of 16. And nobody is talking about mpox. The Minister for Health needs money to embark on aggressive campaign so that people will know exactly what we are talking about, Mr. Speaker. If you're a father of a house and you want to manage your resources, so they say, and attribute the fact that we have spent recklessly, should we die? Should all of us die? Instead of releasing money, you see, I just gave you a statistics that out of the 16 regions, 14 have recorded this mpox. And you think if it is getting everywhere, I'm the only person going to be affected? All of us are going to be affected, Mr. Speaker. The Minister for Health needs money. You need to release money to the Minister for Health so that he can embark on aggressive campaign to let people understand what this mpox is. Because that money is not there for you to release, you have decided to keep quiet. And this thing is spreading. Mr. Speaker, it is spreading. And so I thank you. I have this opportunity to let Ghanaians know that this is what is happening. And government is refusing to talk about it. Government is refusing to release money for us to embark on an aggressive campaign so people will know that mpox is everywhere. Mr. Speaker, the main budget in paragraph 687 said that government was going to continue the Agenda 111. Mr. Speaker, I am so surprised that in spite of this promise, when government said that it was going to take into consideration those that are far in advance so that they work on it, it didn't find expression in the media review. What it means is that we are going to allow these audacious projects, we are going to allow these projects to lie and deteriorate. All because you do not want Ghanaians to enjoy the good deeds of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. The spread of hospitals all over, such an ambitious project, you are refusing to go there. And now you have given monies to district assemblies to be building cheap compounds. You have given money to hospitals to be building cheap compounds. When these hospitals are there, and these monies could have gone into it, and then we do it small. Mr. Speaker, why? Why should this happen? Why should this happen? And why shouldn't I cry? Ghanaians have given you this mandate. They gave you the mandate for you to govern and make sure all of us are comfortable. Because you came lying to us. Now you do not know how to govern. The expectations are so high. And all you are doing is to be telling us stories and to be telling us you have sent the money, the money is gone. Assemblymen are telling me to tell you they haven't received any money. The assemblymen, they haven't received any money. Mr. Speaker, my time is running, but there is disinformation and inconsistencies that must be exposed. Mr. Speaker, before the finance minister came to this house, a week earlier, the Minister for Health had met the press in government's accountability series. The Minister for Health stated that the health insurance coverage now stands at 15 million as of 2024, and that this administration has added over 670,000 additional citizens to the scheme. Mr. Speaker, that is lies. That is a lie. 15 million when the main budget that was read quoted 18.5 million. Mr. Speaker, if simple statistics we cannot reconcile, if the Minister of Finance statistics is so different from that of the Minister for Health, why should I believe any of the figures? These are figures that have gone into IMF. IMF knows this figure as 18.5. So how come the Minister for Health stated 15 million people? Is it the case that they want to just kill health insurance because of the Bahama Care? Why would you quote 15 million when the statistics given to you is that we are 18.5? The Honorable Atufosin missed an opportunity to have clarified this position. He missed that golden opportunity. And so, if you check Manasseh Azuri's Facebook post, which is which? Which one should we take? The Minister for Finance says the coverage of health insurance is 18.5. And the Minister for Health, the one in charge, says it's 15 million. Mr. Speaker, you see the inconsistencies, you see the exposure. Mr. Speaker, have you seen the exposure? They do not know how to manage this economy. And so figures that have been handed over to them, they are just juggling around with the figures. Why would you say health insurance coverage is 15 million? Was the Minister for Finance in the main budget quoted 18.5? Mr. Speaker, why are they treated as this way? Why are they treating Ghanaians this way? In fact, 3 years is just around the corner. We have just about 3 more Christmas, and Ghanaians will now have the opportunity to decide whether they should continue living under this administration that is full of lies and dishonesty. Mr. Speaker, deceit. You came to power through deceit, and so you are doing everything to maintain that status quo. Health insurance has always been 18.5 million. Now, Minister for Finance meets and says it's 15 million. Where are the 3 million people? Where are the 3 million people? And these are records. These are records that IMF has captured. Just because I thank you very much. I thank you very much for this opportunity. For Ghanaians to know that we cannot trust this government. We cannot trust this government. 50 million, 18.5. Asem Sebe.
Very well. Honorable members. It appears the chamber is too cold, eh? It's okay. Honorable Koko, is it okay? I see. Very well. Let me now turn to Honorable Reverend Ntoswo. Honorable, I guess you are chairman or ranking?
I'm a chair.
You are the chair.
Yes, please.
Chairperson. Very well. So you are entitled to 15 minutes.
Yes, please. I'll do less than that. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity given me to contribute to the motion on the floor. But, Mr. Speaker, before I do that, I just want to commend the Finance Minister for the heartwarming budget review that he presented under the inspiration from His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. We are so grateful to him for this wonderful budget review. Mr. Speaker, before I continue, I would like to correct what an honorable member on the other side said prisoners are fed with a sum of 60 pesos a day. Mr. Speaker, that's not correct. Prisoners are fed with a sum of 1 cedi 80 pesos a day, not 60 pesos. So I just want to correct that. Mr. Speaker, for the first time, the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection, for the budget that was allocated, there's some that was allocated to the ministry. From January to June, the ministry has received 50% of the total amount that was allocated to the ministry. This has never happened. Mr. Speaker, I've been on the committee for 12 years. And mostly what happens is that at the end of the year, you realize that there's a great variance, negative variance all the time. So if from January to June, 50% of the amount that has been allocated to them, they have received 50% of it, Mr. Speaker, then we've got to tap the finance minister on his shoulder. He's done very well. An amount of, so far, 895 million has been disbursed to the ministry to be able to cater for over 34,000 caterers in this country, which is good news for everyone, because we know that caterers used to go to the ministry picketing because they have not been paid. But now, you hear that they are quiet because they have been paid. They have been paid. So the finance minister has done very well. And Mr. Speaker, it used to be the school children, school feeding, they were fed with 1 cedi 50 pesos. Mr. Speaker, it has been increased to 2 cedis, which is 33.3%, which is also good news. Then, Mr. Speaker, I also want to let members know that the LEAP, that's the LEAP fund, 728.8 million was allocated to LEAP in 2024. But in 2025, an amount of 953.5 million was allocated to LEAP, and that's a 31% increase, indicating how the government is resilient to help eradicate poverty. Mr. Speaker, again with LEAP, before 2025, one member household was paid 128 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, now one member household is paid 512 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, two member household before 2025 was paid 152 Ghana cedis. Now they are receiving 608 Ghana cedis. Three member household before 2025 was receiving 176 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, now they are receiving 704 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, before 2025, 4 or more member households were receiving only 212 Ghana cedis. Now they are receiving 848 Ghana cedis. More than 100% increase. So this is good news for those who are poor. Mr. Speaker, when it comes to sanitary pads, we know that girl child absenteeism was partly as a result of lack of sanitary pads. That's because sanitary pads were so expensive. Now, quality sanitary pads that was sold at 120 Ghana cedis, Mr. Speaker, now has been reduced. So it's good news for the girl child, so that to reduce girl child absenteeism. Mr. Speaker, we we all know for a fact that His Excellency the President talked about the big push. So we should all be happy. With the big push, Mr. Speaker, I'm so excited that because I drive through Atimpoku to Asikuma Junction, the road is bad. And under the big push, this road is going to be rehabilitated. Then from Dodo Peposu to Nkwanta, Mr. Speaker, that road is also going to be rehabilitated. Then from Dodo Peposu, Nkwanta, then Nkwanta to Damanku, that is the Eastern Corridor Road. Mr. Speaker, if that road is constructed from Nkwanta to Damanku and to Bimila, the former Defense Minister's constituency, Mr. Speaker, travelers from the northern region will stop passing through Kumasi. They will pass through Bimbila to Damanku, to Nkwanta, to Jasikain, Okwe, and to Accra. Mr. Speaker, I am saying that the road is going to be constructed through your constituency, former Minister for Defense. And that is good news. Mr. Speaker, the people of Oti region are so excited. The bridge over Oti River is going to be is under the big push, but we see it as the biggest push. Mr. Speaker, because if that bridge is constructed, the bridge over Oti River is constructed, Mr. Speaker, it will boost economic activities. It will boost economic activity, and travel time will also be reduced. Because all the constituencies in the northern regions, Mr. Speaker, when they are traveling to Accra, they will no longer pass through Kumasi. They will pass through Dambai. And Mr. Speaker, it's several kilometers shorter. So travel time will be reduced. So the people of Oti region are also happy. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama has also promised that he's going to put up a technical university for the people of Oti region, which we are also excited about it. Mr. Speaker, I was a bit disappointed when I'm a security person. I'm a bit disappointed about when we are to debate on the budget mid-year review, and we are talking about security issues that we are not supposed to talk about on the floor. It's so disappointing. Mr. Speaker, we have to take this thing very serious. There are certain issues that we don't have to talk about it when we are privileged. As members of the Defense and Interior Committee, we are privileged to visit the security agencies, and they give us certain information. Mr. Speaker, it is very wrong as a security person that we discuss those issues on the floor of Parliament. So that will have to be corrected. Mr. Speaker, I wonder why our colleagues are saying that this government is not spending or the finance minister is not spending. I am a bit surprised because I don't know whether because they were not in the chamber, they didn't hear the finance minister talk about the releases. He talked about the releases. Mr. Speaker, if 300 million was released for no fee stress policy, is it not spending? Mr. Speaker, 191.7 million as teacher training allowance has also been paid. Is it not spending? Mr. Speaker, 462.6 million as nursing training allowance has been paid. Is it not spending? Mr. Speaker, 25 million as assembly was paid to assembly members as allowance. Is it not spending? It's spending. Mr. Speaker, 21 million for the National Apprenticeship Program has been released. Is it not spending? Mr. Speaker, 1.4 billion for national health insurance claim has been paid. Is it not spending? Mr. Speaker, 252 million for vaccines and essential medicines has been paid. Is it not spending? Mr. Speaker, I can go on and on and on and on. Is it not spending? Mr. Speaker, if members now are not too worried because they have also received something, is it not spending? Mr. Speaker, so my colleagues on the other side should stop saying that government is not spending, the finance minister is not spending. Mr. Speaker, I also want to talk about that we will commence, this was the finance minister, we will commence the selection of new book runners to assist government in the reopening of the domestic market, who will focus on the banks and investment dealers with the ability to achieve a wider market distribution and advice on policy and structuring. Is it not a good policy? Mr. Speaker, colleagues have spoken, and I don't want to repeat what members have already said. But I just want to say that this is a very good thing the finance minister has done. So we should all encourage him. He's a very smart guy. What His Excellency, the former President Bawumia, could not do is what has taken him less than 6 months to be able to do. Yeah. So we should encourage him so that the next time he comes with another budget, most of the issues that we have for 8 years MPP could not solve, he will be able to solve them in just 2 years. So we should stop playing politics. Too much politics is no good. Too much partisan politics is no good. We should call a spade, not a spade a spoon. So when the person is doing well, you should encourage the person. When the person is not doing well, you don't even condemn. What you've got to do is that you've got to inspire the person so that the person will do better. Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. So, honorable members, we will turn to Onyina Champong. Onyina, you are entitled to 5 minutes. It's unfortunate, but that is the time that has been allotted to you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to this debate. Mr. Speaker, having gone through the main budget and this media review, I have a few observations. Mr. Speaker, I've observed that the budget and the media review preach possibilities but offer mirages. They preach hope but offer despair. They mask realities and offer vanities. This budget flatters to deceive because it promises plenty but delivers on just a few. Mr. Speaker, in fact, this is an Odoa-Dadame budget. Mr. Speaker, I say so because there's an adage in the Akan language which says that Okona etikasi aria osiemre. To wait, if you find the big head chewing the palm nut, you think it's soft. So when they were on the sidelines, they were thinking it's easy to govern. And so the promises kept on flying left, right, and center. Mr. Speaker, they promised 24-hour economy. And we find that there has been no single budgetary allocation to 24-hour economy. In fact, Mr. Speaker, 24-hour economy is embedded in the system. It's not really a policy. You have to stimulate it by demand. So the See Ghana, the Grow Ghana, and the Wear Ghana initiatives. If all these initiatives come into being and there's no demand, where will be the sustainability? Mr. Speaker, let us do the first things first and do the right things right. Stimulate the demand and you get the results, which is why former President Kufuor initiated the Friday Wear in an attempt to stimulate Wear Ghana. This is a proper attempt and a proper approach to the 24-hour. Mr. Speaker, this government promised that it's not going to impose any other tax burdens on the country. Mr. Speaker, let me outline just a few. 17.2% electricity tariffs, 2.5% water, increase in water tariffs, 4.5 Ghana cedis on every gallon of fuel, extra 2% on the growth and sustainability levy. Mr. Speaker, between 30 to 40% increase in all statutory fees, including passport fees. The Honorable Foreign Minister, he just walked in, was here a while ago, and he was saying that there will be no increment. No, actually, passport
did you see him before mentioning his name?
Passport fees will be reduced. Mr. Speaker, the Finance Minister have just come back to tell us that there's going to be a 30 to 40% increment on all statutory fees, including passport fees. Mr. Speaker, communication service tax is still here. It hasn't been abolished. The minister said if the government does not introduce the abolishment of this tax in the first year, he is going to criticize his own government. He is now mute. Mr. Speaker, the tiger has turned into a cat and has been muted. Mr. Speaker, this government at every turn is sabotaging Ghanaians, and at every turn is shortchanging Ghanaians for their own benefit. Mr. Speaker, why do I say so? The T-bill rate has reduced from 27% to 14.5%. Meanwhile, if I want to borrow money to do business, I am going to pay 27%. So there's a wide disconnect. Are we encouraging investment? No. So, Mr. Speaker, it's shortchanging us at every turn. Mr. Speaker, gold board. Now, gold board. The dealers are receiving 8,000 out of a possible 12,000 or 13,000. Apart from that, gold board operations is shrouded in secrecy. Now, the margins that gold board will be earning, we don't know where they are going to apply the margins and what they are going to use the margins for. We don't know. In terms of cocoa board, we know they are going to pay LBC margins, transporter margins, and the lot. But for gold board, it's shrouded in secrecy. We don't know what they are going to use this money for. Mr. Speaker, cocoa farm gate prices. This government promised heaven to cocoa farmers. They knew Ghana cocoa is traded basis futures and not on spot. But in the wee hours of 2024, they promised Ghanaians that they were going to increase the price of cocoa to 6,000 Ghana cedis based on the spot price.
Honorable Champon, your time is up. You've gone past it. Okay, conclude.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me conclude. Mr. Speaker, let me conclude by quoting from one Martin Niemöller. He was a prominent German pastor, and at some point he was an advocate for Nazis. And when Hitler assumed office, he started criticizing Hitler. And let's see what he said. First, they came for the socialists, and I did not speak because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unionist. I did not speak because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews. I did not speak because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me.
Thank you.
See also are quiet.
Thank you.
Everybody is quiet.
Thank
Ghanaians
you.
have to speak against this government.
Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Speaker.
My friend Yo-Yo, do you want to speak? He's a friend I found. Anyway, tomorrow, today your name is not here. Tomorrow I'll give you the opportunity.
Oh.
Tomorrow I'll give you special time. Don't worry. No, he's my friend. Tomorrow I'll give you special time. It's now the 10 of... No. Minister, I'll give you time. Don't worry. Let me go to Minister, I'll come to you. I'll give you time. Let him go to... Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for what I want the Hansard to capture as the greatest of opportunities accorded me to...
You are Deputy
Vice Chair of the Economy and Development
10
Committee.
minutes.
Good. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for what I want the Hansard Department to capture as what I consider as one of the most profound gratitude to contribute to this mid-year review budget, which will go down in history as one of the best, brilliant, and outstanding media reviews. Mr. Speaker, why am I saying that? I'm saying so because this is a budget review that has brought relief, that has brought hope, an air of optimism from Axim, my hometown, all the way to the north. Mr. Speaker, from start to finish, the indicators show that indeed, in a space of just 6 months, we've done what the MPP couldn't do in 8 years. Mr. Speaker, a lot has been said about the indices, but I would want to bench my debate on food inflation. Mr. Speaker, it is sad that as of last year, it was a known fact that on a stretch of the West Coast, Ghana happened to be one of the most expensive places to live when it comes to even purchasing of food. Mr. Speaker, you travel to Cote d'Ivoire, where you can just come up with some few safer, and Mr. Speaker, you can have enough food to eat. And Mr. Speaker, it is amazing how food inflation, Mr. Speaker, was able to decline from 27.8% as of December 2024, Mr. Speaker, to 16.3% as of June 2025. And when the outstanding finance minister was mentioning food staples that has reduced in price, Mr. Speaker, the people in Nzema want me to say, to add to the record also, that because of prudent management, Mr. Speaker, the sack of condo for Acheke has reduced, Mr. Speaker, from 960 Ghana cedis in December 2024 to, Mr. Speaker, 520 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, Umbar to wait condo. The people of Cape Coast, for Etel, Mr. Speaker, the price of condo, Mr. Speaker, has reduced, Mr. Speaker, from 1,500 as in December 2025 to 1,000 Ghana cedis. And Mr. Speaker, I am a teacher by profession. I was saddened last year when a colleague teacher of mine told me that due to the depreciation in the value of their salaries, Mr. Speaker, at the end of the month, all they could purchase was condo. So it was cocoa in the morning, skipping lunch, and then more etel, nachinam, to eat etel and fried fish in the evening. But due to the prudent management of this economy, Mr. Speaker, now he called me to tell me just 2 days ago that now, in addition to the more, Mr. Speaker, they're able to buy rice for jollof rice. So, Mr. Speaker, this is what happens. In the morning, it is rocks, bro rice water. Then in the afternoon is jollof rice, and the evening, Mr. Speaker, is banku. And this shows that, Mr. Speaker, we need to pat the back of this government for a wonderful job done. Mr. Speaker, I want to diverge into the area of energy. Mr. Speaker, I'm so happy. I am so much happy that due to prudent management, Mr. Speaker, and it's covered in this budget, that negotiations have started with regards to PPA agreement, power purchasing agreement, Mr. Speaker. The difficulties we've had as a nation, Mr. Speaker, is because of some arrangement that we did, some agreement that we did that is still costing us. and for the Minister of Energy and Green Transition to take the bold step to go and renegotiate with Early Power, with Sam Power, and Twin City Power shows that, yes, Mr. Speaker, we mean business. And we, as we promised to keep the light on, is something we're going to do. Mr. Speaker, the price water mechanism, what is it about to the ordinary man? Mr. Speaker, the government of President, no, it cannot be. It can never be. The government of President Mahama has ensured, Mr. Speaker, that ECG, which happens to be at the end of the value chain, Mr. Speaker, what it does is that after collecting revenues, the price waterfall mechanism should ensure that everybody on the value chain gets its share. And Mr. Speaker, there's been a lot of effort in that regard. Mr. Speaker, I want to move you to page. Hey, wait, I'm coming, page. Mr. Speaker, all right, Mr. Speaker, page 50. 50. Mr. Speaker, page 50. 341, Mr. Speaker. And I'm so happy, Mr. Speaker, with regards to, Mr. Speaker, making way for the private partner to join in the management of ECG is a lot of the cost that we should comment, Mr. Speaker. What it means is that if Osu area, Mr. Speaker, at bulk power is given to Kojo Ama to manage, Mr. Speaker, it will be like MTN, which never used to print a credit load-up cards, but used to sell it in bulk to people to print, Mr. Speaker. And if we should involve the private person, Mr. Speaker, should ensure that efficiency, Mr. Speaker, would be inculcated in the management of our energy sector. And in the end, power will be stable. Power will be stable because the 24-hour economy, Mr. Speaker, will be benched on stable power. Mr. Speaker, I proceed to go into speech number, which is 347. Mr. Speaker, this is the bold initiative.
What is 347?
Paragraph 347, I mean, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, the bold initiative of the Energy Ministry, Mr. Speaker, to establish a renewable energy authority. Mr. Speaker, for 8 years, this one was just a bench, a table that was at the ministry. Mr. Speaker, when we're talking about carbon capture, so much money in carbon capture, because, Mr. Speaker, what it is that there are companies that are producing so much carbon dioxide, but are willing to invest in economies that will put up mechanisms to suck up the carbon. And, Mr. Speaker, with this authority, Ghana would yield billions in cedis and dollars to help the economy. Mr. Speaker, I am with joy to hear and also to bring to the floor of this House that just this year, Mr. Speaker, Afena X made a discovery, a viable discovery, Mr. Speaker, for 8 years. When the MPP were in government, Mr. Speaker, we were dwindling with regards to our fossil carbons. Mr. Speaker, with regards to our fossil carbons, because these people failed to invest in drilling holes, Mr. Speaker, in discoveries. And I could never be happy that under the able leadership of President Mahama and the Energy Ministry, Mr. Speaker, we have viable commercial wells. Mr. Speaker, to conclude, I don't want to speak much, or I have about 3 minutes more for the good news, Mr. Speaker, to go on. Mr. Speaker, the problem with this country, especially with regards to energy stability, is to expand our energy mix. And, Mr. Speaker, that is why it is with joy that we've been able to secure this partnership with Talo, which is a $2 billion facility. Mr. Speaker, what it means is that there will be more wells to be drilled, where there will be more gas to power the Atuabo and the second phase of the Ghana gas plant. And, Mr. Speaker, because we, as a country, the acts of the 24-hour economy, Mr. Speaker, we want to put measures in place, good measures in place, to ensure that once it is rolled, Mr. Speaker, once it is rolled, it yields to the benefit of every Ghanaian. We will never rush the way you rush the free SHS policy. We will never rush the way you rush the planting for food policies, which might be good, Mr. Speaker, but achieved nothing in the end. And so, Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity, and I want to call on Ghanaians to give us the benefit of that and support us in full strength, because we will deliver. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Let me now turn to Honorable Trinboa Fuku. Honorable, you have 10 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, the mid-year budget review that was read to us, Mr. Speaker, it confirms the public's outcry about the government's focus in expenditure restraint rather than focusing on economic growth. You realize that the Minister of Finance is focusing just to control expenditure rather than moving on in growing the economy. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, the minister spoke about having been able to control primary balance, moving it in surplus of 1.1% of GDP. The minister was also in full of praise for having reduced fiscal deficit, moving it to 0.7% of GDP. But, Mr. Speaker, what the minister failed to do was to talk about what he has done with revenue, because revenue, as we have now, is well below the expected target of 18% of GDP. Ghana, as we speak now, Mr. Speaker, is amongst the lowest when it comes to revenue to GDP across the continent. And the minister failed to talk about this, which is crucial. Mr. Speaker, the issue about fiscal discipline shouldn't just be about cutting expenditure. It should be part of a planned economic transformation program, not just about cutting expenditure. Because cutting expenditure is very easy to do, but is that what we want to do as a country, Mr. Speaker? Mr. Speaker, if you look at what the minister presented, he made it seem as if he's spending. So the minister is spending money, is making certain payments. But if you look at these payments, Mr. Speaker, you realize that the payments that the minister is making, they're actually payments that he has to make anyway. These are statutory payments. They are not payments that the minister has any discretion. So should we tout this when you are paying payments that you have to make anyway? Mr. Speaker, you asked the question, why didn't the minister tell us how much he has spent on some of the key programs of the government? Women's Development Bank, how much has he spent on it? What payment has he made towards it?
Zero.
No mention of it. Mr. Speaker, the Big Push program, how much has been paid towards this?
Zero.
We don't know. Agric for economic transformation, Mr. Speaker, how much has been paid towards this? We don't know. The 24-hour plus economy, Mr. Speaker, how much has been paid towards this?
Zero.
We don't know.
Zero.
So, Mr. Speaker, all the payments that the minister mentioned, and I'll go over them, they are statutory payments. So, Mr. Speaker, the other issue is about contractors. Payments to contractors was entirely missing in the presentation. What is happening? Cash has to flow. We need cash flow for the country to run. We can't just cut back. That is not how you run an economy. Mr. Speaker, I will just highlight some of the 23 items that the minister carefully spoke about, that he spent so much money, and Ghanaians will understand that these items, the minister has no choice than to spend. These are statutory. He talked about payment of loans, bondholders. He talked about District Assembly Common Fund. If you pay District Assembly Common Fund, should we clap for you? No. Social Security and National Insurance Trust. If you pay SNIT, should we clap for you? No. If you pay Ghana Education Trust Fund, should we clap for you? No. If you pay national health insurance scheme payments, should we clap for you? No. If you pay for LEAP beneficiaries, you pay to them, should we clap for you? No. All these are statutory. You have to pay. You have no choice. So, Mr. Speaker, and the last item on the list, the 23rd. Mr. Speaker, the 23rd item, I have interest there. The minister said, I have paid 2 billion Ghana cedis to National Investment Bank. And Mr. Speaker, as a former managing director of National Investment Bank, I have interest here because the bank was really restructured by the previous administration. And the minister should have given credence where it is due. Mr. Speaker, I have to say thank you, Minister, for completing the recapitalization. But on record, this was started by the previous administration. On record, this is fact. So the minister should be giving credence to those of us who transformed the bank. After all, the new administration has been in place for just a few months. The board was appointed just a couple of weeks ago. And Mr. Speaker, I will just highlight some of the achievements that has led to what we have at the bank now, so that the minister will hear next time, I believe, he will give credence. The first, development of strategic plan which transformed the bank. Development of a comprehensive business analytics and financial reporting tools. Development of comprehensive reports on all aspects of the business. Implementation of a robust ARCO process that eliminated revaluation losses of 2 million cedis a month on record. Development of an enterprise risk model in the bank. Development of 80 new policies and procedures to guide the operations of the bank. Trimming of excess staff numbers from 1,597 to 910. That's reducing the staff strength by 43% to ensure we get to an optimal level. This is the 900 staff that the minister said he had saved. This was saved far back in 2019. We reduced it by 43%. It should give credence to us. Increasing deposit from 3.2 billion to 6.2 billion. This is what the minister said he had protected. We did that years ago. Enhancing the bank's IT system to prevent cyber attacks and ensuring efficient service delivery. Renegotiation of service contracts and other cost initiatives has also resulted in reduction in costs. And then, last but not the least, elimination of the overhang of the Eland International lawsuit against NIB, which could have cost the bank in excess of $100 million. This is on record. If this had gone through, the bank would have been gone. We spent day and night achieving this. So, Mr. Speaker, a lot has been done. I'll talk about just a last point and I'll be done. Mr. Speaker, aside the strength of the cedi that we have seen, and my colleagues have spoken about that, the item that has been spoken about the most is inflation. And Mr. Speaker, I want to touch on inflation. Mr. Speaker, the minister was quick to talk about inflation and say, oh, inflation has reduced from whatever to 13.7. It's good. Inflation has reduced to 13.7, Mr. Speaker. But then you ask yourself, what has been the government's contribution to this reduction? To the contrary, you will realize that where the government has control, actually those items, inflation have actually gone up. And I'll give you an example, Mr. Speaker. So if you look at the food segment, inflation is actually not 13.7. The food basket, inflation is 16.3. So when we talk about 13.7, we have to clarify. Mr. Speaker, let me talk about items that the government has control in the inflation basket. And those items, they've seen their inflation actually rocketing in the non-food basket.
Honorable,
you
should begin to
in conclusion.
descend for landing.
In conclusion, so items that have had their inflation going up in the non-food basket, Mr. Speaker, electricity, water, gas, who controls these? It's the government. Inflation there is 24.90.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, honorable members, we now turn to Honorable, is it Emmanuel Dra? Honorable, you are entitled to 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to debate on the motion before the floor. The presentation that was made by the Finance Minister on evidence base. Mr. Speaker, the Finance Minister made a presentation to us on the 24th of July 2025 to the House, and the first 7 pages he tried to enumerate the shortfalls we inherited from the previous administration. But the young man has been very tactical, strategic, and professional in handling the economy for the past 6 months. I must say to the fact that when he took over in the last week of January 2025, the first month of his performance indicated that Treasury bill rate started descending. In the 3rd month of his office, interest rates started coming down. Exchange rate followed in that order. Mr. Speaker, it has appeared in this House that we are not spending, but most of the presentations from other colleagues have shown that the minister has really spent. Our honorable minister was mentioning areas of huge expenditures we have incurred over the past 6 months. But I must add to it that the minister presented to this House that he has spent 9.1 billion in the energy sector for us to have constant power supply. And that is what we are enjoying now. Mr. Speaker, as part of his performance, the man has been able to uncover payroll fraud totaling about 67,000 ghost names on Government of Ghana payroll. Mr. Speaker, if by arithmetics we try to average each ghost name at 5,000 Ghana cedis times 67,000 times the next 6 months ahead of us, Mr. Speaker, look at the amount of money we are going to save. The man is doing prudent spending. He said he's being disciplined. And we said we are not only looking at prudency, but what again, Mr. Speaker, what I'm trying to explain here is that you do prudent spending, you don't touch your reserves. You do prudent spending, fiscal consolidation plans are intact. They understand. Mr. Speaker, let me go back to some of the key economic indicators
that will expose them. Mr. Speaker, in 2024, as at December, GDP growth was 4.9 in quarter one. Comparatively, 2025, GDP growth is 5.4. Mr. Speaker, when you do the calculations, you do your minuses and additions, you will see that we are doing very well as the key performance indicators are showing. Yeah. Mr. Speaker, let us move on to consumer price inflation. 2024, December, it is 23.8. But as at May, we have recorded 18.3. Mr. Speaker, we are doing very well, and I want to pray that this House hurriedly approves the projections for the next 6 months to take us to December 31st, 2025. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. I hope next time they will give you more time. Your leadership. So we will tend to take the last round of debate. And we will ask Honorable Isaac Boamanyako to take the last one from my left, and you have 10 minutes.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Yes, it's a deputy ranking.
When we finish, we'll tell you the committee. I'm not only on your committee. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity.
I know it's a deputy ranking. Honorable, which committee?
Oh, Speaker, you don't worry, they know. So let's proceed.
I am asking you.
Mr. Speaker, on record, it is Energy Committee.
No.
Deputy ranking on record. It has not been changed on the floor. You can go
Deputy
and check.
ranking on
Energy Committee.
No.
Oh,
no.
Check.
For Energy Committee, I don't think.
Speaker.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Speaker. The point I'm making is that on record of this House, which is a house of records, you can let them check which committee I sit as deputy ranking. That's all I'm putting to you.
No, I know he's deputy ranking, but it's not Energy Committee. Anyway, because I'm a member of the committee, so I know that we are not. Anyway, let's. We don't need to.
My
leader, don't worry.
My senior Santa. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. And importantly, this is a house of records. And some few months ago, the Minister of Finance came here to present his budget statement for the year 2025. Ordinarily, in July, when you submit a mid-year budget review report, one wouldn't expect a lot of debate and criticisms because it is still early days yet in terms of the ability of government to execute the issues that it has raised in the budget. But it is also important for us to state on record that the financial year of government is January to December. And there is a popular saying in Akan that agrobeswa nefianopa. So if we have the opportunity to review half year, then it is important for us to take stock. What did the government promise at the beginning of the year in its budget? What have they delivered? What did they promise? What have they not delivered? And what are the challenges that we foresee in terms of the management of the economic space for the year 2025? And as a responsible opposition, as always, if we need to profile some recommendations, we offer to the government. Mr. Speaker, no one will contest the fact that the macroeconomics of this country, the outturn looks positive. We all know the rate of inflation has gone down. We know that the interest rates have gone down. And even when you take the cedi appreciation against the foreign currencies, you'll acknowledge that it has stabilized. But the reality is that the stabilization of the cedi as we see today, it's very, very, very artificial. And so when you check, when the Minister of Finance came to this house, he said that the exchange rate of cedi to dollar is 1 to 10.5. It's 1 to 10.5. But when you check the interbank interest rate as at yesterday, it is going for 11.7 cedis. And that's why my reference is City News Business. City Business News last 2 days. A day after the minister has made it, the interbank exchange rate is 11.7. Now, when you take So, Mr. Speaker, you can handle that as a matter of record, I've told you. So, Mr. Speaker, this is just an attempt to destabilize the conversation. Mr. Speaker, so on the score of the promise, they delivered in terms of the macroeconomics. Partially, because as I said, the future of the cedi doesn't look bright. Mr. Speaker, what did they promise that they have not delivered over the first half of the year? Mr. Speaker, one big issue, and I stood there and sang a song, Mahama Dada Me, and we thought it was a joke. Now reality is catching up on them, because women's banking, that government initiated and promised 50 million Ghana cedi as seed capital. It is as if it doesn't exist in the books of government. Nobody has commented on it. Mr. Speaker, many people have commented on the CODES program that government initiated. As we speak, government has not released even a dime for the CODES program. We've talked about the big push. Government is now bringing the contracts or the agreements that are going to generate the big push. As we speak, as of July, nothing has been released for the big push. So as Honorable Foucault said, the releases so far are more of statutory releases than releases that goes to cushion and push the economic development of this country. Mr. Speaker, I would want to play emphasis on our tax revenue position, since that is an area we have been overlooking as a house. Mr. Speaker, the government came and the minister came to this house and illustrated that government is not going to introduce any tax policy or any taxes for the year 2025. And they said they were going to abolish all the nuisance taxes. And the minister came here at the first budget reading in March and said they have abolished the e-levy, and we sang praises for them. He said, we have abolished betting tax. We sang praises for them. He said, we have abolished the emission tax. But what did we see thereafter? Only 3 months after the government budget, 8 different taxes have been introduced. And government has never said anything to the people of Ghana, trying to explain to Ghanaians why they have introduced those taxes. So you promise Ghanaians one thing, removal of taxes, and then you go by the back of Ghanaians and you introduce other taxes. I think that is dishonesty on the part of government and the Minister for Finance. Mr. Speaker, when you take away the tax revenue issues, you are also looking at what is the position of our revenue performance for the year as at July that the minister came to this house. If you read the minister's statement, he said that corporate tax was performing very well by 533 million Ghana cedi as at the end of June 2025. And he also indicated that customs duties has fallen by 1.6 billion, meaning that if you check the difference between the gains of revenue as against the losses or the lack to generate 1.6 billion, government is at a deficit. It is for this reason that government is looking for various options by increasing and bringing in place the D-levy and the rest to cushion the economy. Mr. Speaker, it is interesting to note that as we speak now, VAT which is an indirect tax that is supposed to cushion and push the revenue generation base of GRA, is underperforming by 17%. VAT collection, yes, reference Ghana Revenue Authority revenue performance as of June 2025. You can check, the GRA board chairman is there. And so I'm putting it to you and he knows. VAT is underperforming by 17%. He went to a board meeting just 2 days ago. He has the fact. When you check rent is underperforming. And so there are other government revenue handles that are underperforming. And government is not coming up with innovative ways to meet those revenue expectations. And then we are coming by another door to increase taxes. That is a lazy way of generating revenue. That is not the best approach because Ghanaians expected the NDC government, led by Kessel Ato-Forsen, to maintain the position that he's not increasing taxes or he's not going to bring new taxes. But what we see are increases in taxes. Mr. Speaker, if you check the VAT refund account, you remember the minister was here telling us that refund account, which stood at 6%, is going to be reduced to 4%. And that is supposed to, you remember, right? Good. And he said government was going to generate over 2 billion plus from the refund account, the reduction from 6 to 4, to be able to cushion its budget. I have the board chairman here and I put it to him again. Go and check at half year the tax revenue refund that has gone into GRA. GRA have exceeded revenue refund close to 6%. It is in excess of 5%. Now, you gave them 4%, they are paying over 5%. Where did they get the money to pay the difference of the refund when you capped it at 4%? Where did you get the money to pay the difference when you capped it at 4%? And so there are certain things that happens on this floor. When government is introducing policies and from our end, we give them criticisms or we give them views. It is not for criticizing sake, but it is to guide government that when you are taking certain decisions, when you are taking certain decisions, you need to consult broadly and widely.
Just wind up, please.
Mr. Speaker, with that, I want to end by appealing to government. Gold Board, yes, has generated so much, but it is leading to more galamsey. Our lands are being destroyed. Our forests are being destroyed. Civil society has come out and outspoken.
Honorable members, we will take the very last from Honorable Atta Issa. Honorable Atta Issa.
Thank you very much, Speaker.
But you should wait how many minutes?
At least it will only be fair that because you gave him the last bite at 10 minutes, if you give me similar, I'll be very good.
10 minutes. Yes, good.
Thank you for the opportunity. Speaker, let me use this opportunity to thank the Minister of Finance.
With this, Honorable Echampo will not talk.
To thank the Minister of Finance for presenting the mid-year fiscal policy review of the 2025 budget statement and economic policy of Government of Ghana. Speaker, the IMF has summarized as to who deserves the credit when it comes to the macroeconomic performance that we are seeing. And I quote from the executive summary from the fifth review, and I quote, in the mid-year review, the monetary and fiscal policies of government and the central bank has reported a stronger than expected economic trajectory for Ghana, leading to a narrowed fiscal deficit forecast, robust disinflation, exchange rate stability, and solid fiscal discipline. And they continued by saying that it signals renewed investor confidence in alignment with IMF objectives. Speaker, let me also go to page 8 of the policy statement with a quote from the managing director, the deputy managing director of the IMF, Mr. Boli, who said this, and it's very profound, that the program had deviated substantially from its target by the close of 2024. So it means that the country was already in reverse gear as at the last quarter of 2024. In fact, the executive summary proceeded by saying that the new government, which is the NDC government, was faced with a large policy slippages and reform delays at the end of 2024. And they commended the new administration for the bold correction actions to maintain the program on track. This is the word of the IMF director and the board. Speaker, when you are analyzing an economy, there are basic issues that you look out for to know the health of the economy. So let's take it from this angle, macro and micro. So at the macro level, we are looking at the GDP growth. Speaker, in March 2025, I spoke when the budget was presented, and I said that it is not just the number of growth or the quantum or the percentage. We look at the source of the drivers of the growth. Speaker, first and second quarter, Ghana grew by the real GDP growth of 5.3%. That is not my interest. My interest is that what led this growth is not the usual service sector in terms of telecommunication, but it grew because of agriculture. Speaker, non-oil growth, which is the best measure of how an economic activity is progressing in the country, grew by 6.8%. Inflation, I see my friends trying to poo-poo the impact that it is making. The purpose of disinflation is to guarantee price stability and make business and consumers plan properly. The government had an end-year inflation target of 11.9%. Currently, we are already doing at 13.7%. Just 6 months. If you don't praise the finance minister, what again? Speaker, food inflation, I heard the former managing director for NIB state that food inflation has increased by 16.3%. That is not true. End-year food inflation was around 27%. Currently, it has decreased to 16.3%. And that is why you can see that it reflects in the market of rice, back of rice and back of sugar and all those things. It is not true. Speaker, let's go to the exchange rate, which is the second macroeconomic indicator. Let's not underestimate the impact of exchange rate stability for businesses and the government. When you borrow more of external debt, which is dollar-rated, a significant drop in the dollar prices or a performance of the cedi simply means the exchange differentials will become negative. The NPB government suffered this problem. It was not that they borrowed a whooping sum of 761 billion Ghana cedis. What drove the debt was because of exchange differentials, because you couldn't manage the exchange. Speaker, the reserve position, they always say that it is because of the gold board. Gold, we anchor the economy on gold. And my point is that when it was time that we saw Galamsey taking over the country, yet we didn't see these reserves. So please, let's give credit when it is due. Now let's come to the fiscals. Speaker, I hear them saying government is not spending. Let's do little education here. Any little study, or if you have knowledge about public expenditure, as propounded by Harrow and Doma, Solo Model, KCS or Classicals, they will tell you that growth in quarter one, quarter two are almost not possible or slower than quarter 3 and 4. The reason is because in quarter 1 and quarter 2, that is when governance structures are being put in place, and that is when procurement methods are being outlined. So you don't expect big push to happen in quarter 1, because even this budget was approved in March 2025. So it tells you that after quarter 1, that was when this budget was approved. In 1 month, you don't expect procurement processes to be completed. Speaker, not only that, if you come to the budget itself, the government had a program expenditure on cash basis, which is the best measure of total expenditure, because on commitment basis, it includes multi-year commitments. You don't use it as a measure for 2025 expenditure. The government cash expenditure for the year was 206 billion Ghana cedis. As we speak, inside this review, government has already spent 109.6 billion, which represents about 53% of total spending. How can a student who has 53% be classified as somebody who has failed? Yet in 2024 first 2 quarters, you spend less than 39%. Who deserves credit? Speaker, let me now come to this before my time runs up. When you come to the banking sector development, look, we were in this country, a certain government, under the guise of a banking sector cleanup, spent a whooping sum of 30.2 3 billion Ghana cedis cleaning up a bank that was supposed to be spent only 9 billion. And this, I quote the asset quality review that was done by the IMF and the World Bank on page 53, that stated that the total bank deposit that was at risk was only 9%. And even the assets as at that time for various banks were in good shape. Yet, what did these people do? They spent 30.3 billion, collapsing it, yet non-performing loans increased. In fact, NIB, that the former managing director was talking, had a capital adequacy ratio of negative 53%. Upon all this development that he was mentioning, left the bank on its knees. Mr. Speaker, not only that, look at the net capital inflow that has flowed into this country as a result of Dr. Atu-Forson. In March to June, the total net inflow of capital, that is what goes out of Ghana and what comes out, the net is $792 million. That shows that investors are once again having confidence in the Ghanaian economy. Not only that, Mr. Speaker, let's now come to the economic outlook. People underestimate the importance of having investor confidence. Currently, the government is in the process of issuing book runners to make sure that we return back to the capital market to borrow at lower cost. That's the significance. But the issue is that people complain that the private sector capital is going downwards because government has reduced TB rates to ensure that they crowd out businesses. I beg to differ. If you read the statement very well, you realize that access to credit capital for the private sector has grown by 31%. So it means that credit capital is also still available onto the market. Mr. Speaker, I want to commend the finance minister on one thing, his humility, his candor and trust. In fact, he has already said that the wage bill poses a significant fiscal risk to us. He has talked about ballooning public debt in most SOEs, state enterprises like Cocoa Board, ECJ, and the rest. He has also talked about the marine oil, gas diversions, and all those, and its impact on the market. What did we see in the MPP regime? Despite all these positive strides, it is not graced with grandstanding Kenke party. This humility was not graced in e-levy cake. This was not graced in opulence, wearing white and quoting Bibles. The NDC government is a government of the people, and that is why you see that it is reflecting in the livelihoods of people. Lastly, I will sum this all up with the Bank of Ghana release that suggested that the incidence of poverty, that meant that 4 out of every Ghanaian as of December 2024 was poor. 4 out of every Ghanaian has reduced to 2 out of every Ghanaian, which means that our policies are trickling down to the grassroots. And if you don't learn more, we have 4 more Christmas for you to go. And after that, you go for 4 more Christmas. That will make it 8 and beyond. So please, come to the chamber, let's debate. Come to the chamber, let's debate, and don't do press conferences because you'll be badly exposed. Thank you for the opportunity, Speaker.
Thank you very much, honorable members. This is where we draw the curtains for today's debate or comment on the finance minister's statement. Leadership, any indication?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we've been here beyond 5 hours, so we are actually in your hands. But as you rightly said, this is the close of the debate for today, and we will continue tomorrow. But we are hoping to be here tomorrow at 12 noon, as it has been communicated. 12 noon tomorrow.
Very well.
Thank you.
Minority leadership.
Speaker, that is subject to your further directions. I was thinking that closing at this time we would rather come at 2 because we are tired. And I spoke to my leader about it, but we are in your hands, Speaker.
Very well. So, honorable members, I guess we have to come to here too. Is that okay?
Okay, Mr. Speaker, we can, arrive at a compromise and then reduce the number of debaters for tomorrow because we have to complete the debate actually tomorrow and have some other public business or government business to do. So, yes. You know, if we can arrive at that compromise.
Well, I'm inclined to go by 2 o'clock. Apart from members, those at the table, now they are going to work till 12 midnight. Then have to come back tomorrow to prepare for us. So at times we only consider we the members without actually not thinking about those at the table and those kind of things. So please, let's do it.
Okay, on that, you know, human basis, we can agree on that.
Very well. So on that note, let me thank you. You've sat in for quite a long period. So we will accordingly adjourn the House to tomorrow, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The House stands adjourned.